Good greetings, everyone. Rusty Dog here, and welcome to Elite Ascendancy, or is it Elite Dangerous Ascendancy? I don't know. Does it really matter? No. Wow. Okay, first, obviously, we're looking at the back of the Mandalay here. It looks frickin' epic. I'm trying to figure out if those are closed off engines in the middle on the left and right hand side or what. But anyway, we'll be looking at this in a second. Oh my god. 2 hours it took me to buy this ship. 2 hours. Frustration? Yes. Yeah, made more so by the fact I'm only on 3 hours sleep, so I'm more likely to be irritable to things like this. But it was frankly ridiculous. But we got there in the end. In those 2 hours, I think it took an hour to buy the arcs, and then another hour to buy the ship. Can you imagine how many F5s that is? Yeah. Anyway, let's just cast that aside. We're here. Oh, and I also messed up because when I was making the thumbnail for this, trying to search through which font are they using for the word Ascendancy. Which font is it? Which font is it? I had to ask the internet, here's a screenshot of this font. What the hell is it? And I had to go work that out. But before that, I'd already done the logo. I changed it from Odyssey. And instead of putting Ascendancy, I'd put Ascension. I don't know where I got Ascension from. I think somebody else put it as Ascension and I just copied them because I'm an idiot. But yeah, Ascendancy. So I had to redo the frickin' logo, redo the thumbnail. Anyway. Right. Okay, let's go. So, the Mandalay is here. We're going to build it. We're going to build it all the way up because we know we've got all the materials to do it. And we're just going to get it built and see what the deal is. See what the jump range is based on the build that I have. It's going to take a little while to do it, guys, because we have to go to quite a few, 7. We have to go to 7 engineers. But before we do, we can apply some updates to the FSD to give us a bit more jump range in order to get there. We can do that with the pinned blueprints. So why don't we take a look around the ship? Before we do, give a chance for a few more people to hopefully come in. And keep the chat going, guys. I need the chat to keep going, so because I need you guys to perk me up. Keep me perked up, and so I don't drift off into the doldrums. So, Commander KSY, welcome. Hi, Commander KSY07. Roger, how you doing, my mate? How you doing? Mr. Budman, one and only. How you doing, sir? Welcome. And thank you for enabling my Mandalay purchase, which you were part of doing that. Thank you very much. In fact, you made the donation exactly to do that, didn't you? So here it is. I'll get the other one. I'm going to wait a few days to get the other one for the Oliver Hardy account because I really don't want to go through that again. I mean, it might be all right now. Maybe the servers have recovered. I don't know. But I can wait. Yeah. Commander Steve Zodiac 07. Steve, how you doing, man? Dave K. And now for the real review. Yeah, well, let's see. Andy K. Hi, Andy. Good evening, sir. Von Doodle. Hi, Von Doodle. Freaky Deaky Dude, sorry. Yo, how you doing? Sally Sozatel, how you doing, Sally? Hi there and everywhere, indeed. David, evening. I got hit with a flu a few days ago. Oh, dear me. Didn't get back to the bubble on time. Well, if you had the flu, you probably had your own bubbles coming out of orifices and stuff. 150 jumps out. Whoa. Stormlinks. How you doing, Stormlinks? Commander Selim. Hi, Commander Selim. What did this all cost you? Well, I already had half the arcs, so I just got the other half. It's 16,520 arcs for the ship, which if you didn't have any arcs at all, that would probably cost you, I don't know what, 10 pounds? £10 to get to cover the arcs for that, yeah. No, this is out. This is out. The Mandalay is out. What you're seeing is the live game now. This is Elite Ascendancy. We've got Powerplay 2 here, and we've got the Mandalay, which is what you're looking at. This is live. Let's check it out, guys. I am actually here. I should be. Do you know what? Do you want to see inside? Do you want to see inside, guys? You want to check it out? Well, let's have a look around first, and then we'll check it out on foot. I'm just going to slow the camera down. Wow, this is sensitive. Frontier? Is it my joystick, or have you made things a little bit more sensitive? I'm barely touching the joystick here, and we're tilting. Okay, let's go around. So the back, anyway, let's check out the back, because the back end, do you know what these two middle things remind me of? Just a little bit dated kind of camera lenses. Nikon camera lenses. Weird. We've got these two capped ones and two more thrusters here for that they're going to rotate as we take off. Nice details. I like the color. I like the default color. It looks really, really nice. Now, this is where my only issue with the design is the back looks epic. The wings are nice. But the nose, it just looks too short. The whole beak, it looks too short. It looks like this nose should have been another 10, 20 feet longer. It looks a little bit, it's cool. It looks a little bit eagle. Of course. Oh, Jesus. I haven't even done anything. What are you talking about? Matchmaking. Oh. I mean, are you guys surprised? I'm not. We need new error. You know, they've got so many bugs in this game. We need new error codes. We need teal. Teal is a color, isn't it? So we need teal Mandalay as an error code now. For crying out, frickin' soft. My arcs have all disappeared. Look. Shall we try again, Frontier? Shall we try again? Let's make a count. That's one. Right, that's one dropout. Oh, look at that. It does look short at the front, and now we went inside, you pricks. Right, oops, I have to be careful on my language, I get demonetized. My last stream I just did 10 minutes ago where I was having a little rant, I got fully demonetized on that one. Okay, so this front doesn't look as bad with the stairs down. This nose is a little bit stubby though. What's under here? Got just a bit of blue lighting. So we've got a light source. Oh, there they are. Oh, wow. Where's the actual light itself though? Is that it? Just looks like a... I don't know. But yeah, this is what you're seeing here, guys. This is glass. This is the underneath of the cockpit. Look. We can look down there. That's going to be really cool in exploration. Right, forgetting the wings, the front of this, just this middle section reminds me a little bit of the Mamba. Just a tiny bit. And what have we got over the top here? I can barely get onto the roof. It seems like it's quite high for a medium ship, eh? Zorgan Peterson. No relation to Jordan Peterson, by the way, just in case you were wondering. Some nice detailing on the engine. I like that. I wonder if those inner flaps move like they would on a jet. I wonder. I'll be impressed if they do. And then we've got the legs here. Yeah. And of course these engines, which are going to rotate as we lift off. We'll try and capture that as we go. What colour will I paint the new ship? It depends what's available. I think it would look really cool in white. This is one of those ships that's going to look really nice in white. Like that, what do they call it? Tactical ice? That's going to look frickin' cool in white. However, this colour right now, I kind of like it. It's kind of a bluish metallic look. Let's go inside. This is your cockpit then. Let's have a look around. Let's turn off all the stuff. So here is your cockpit, your Mandalay cockpit. Whoa, is that a Bose sound system? I could be able to see behind the seat if I had this in VR. Oh, see, a lot more detail here. There's a lot more detail here than on a lot of ships. And of course, there's the ground look. That is wicked for exploration. But if we lock our view, we can't really see the ground, so you literally going to have to go into free look mode in order to do that. Otherwise, you can't see down. In VR, this would help you a lot in combat as well, I think. Very nice. Hey, Stone Seal. Am I going to put the ship kit on it? Yeah, probably, actually. Thinking about it, I probably would. Okay, let's take a look at some of the stats of the standard ship, which, let's face it, is not going to be much. This SCO drive is going to come off the ship. We're getting rid of that. The rest is all E-rated, so it's the worst possible. And it looks really nice from there. Again, jump range 31 as an E-rated ship with a C-rated jump drive on it. That's a good base. That's a good base to start with. All right. Okay. I want to have a look in outfitting now. Check this out. Oh, let's have a look at liveries first and see what there is. We'll get to all of it, guys. We'll get to all of it. So, what paint jobs are available? Ooh. Sally, you remember you asked me what colour? I think this is the answer. That blue looks freaking epic. I had that blue on my Lexus yesterday in Assetto Corsa. I like this. There's your answer. That looks freaking epic. Not bad. You see the metallic sheen that's on it makes it look kind of cool. That's kind of what it says, cyan. It's more of a aquamarine color, isn't it, really? Oh, yeah. What was that red they brought out? The ruby red ones, wasn't it? That looks nice, though. The red looks nice. That's not for me, but it might be for others. So far out of those colors, though, that blue looks the business. It'll be interesting to see it in a more lighter environment. This is steel. Okay. Seeker blue. Ooh, I like that. Silver and blue together. I like that. Ooh. 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 Yeah. I like that combination. That's good. This was a color combo I had on one of my sim racing cars when I was in league racing. It was these colors. They've got the dual combo green. There doesn't seem to be a black. We have a yellow, which looks more orange to me, but okay. That doesn't look too bad. Wait a minute, that's another steel one? Oh, Griffin steel. Oh, I see. This is more plain. And this one is slate. That doesn't look too bad. You know, for the limited ones that are available, most of these aren't too bad at all. For me, it's a toss-up between the Seeker Blue and this one. I'd probably buy both. So that's what, 12,000 arcs. So that's another tenner, because you have, yeah, another tenner, but that's fine. We can do that. Nice. Nice. Very cool. Right. Outfitting, guys. Outfitting. We know the hard points are pretty cool. We've got 4 mediums and 2 smalls. Is that not? No, it's not. No. No, I think with the ASP it's 2 mediums and 4 small, isn't it? So yeah, 4 mediums. So you can do some damage with this. With the right weaponry. And the right engineering, of course. As a combat ship. You can do some damage with this. Let's, oops, the hell. Right mouse button trigger. Let's get rid of this already. It's interesting to see where the weapon placements are as well. So we'll have a quick run through those for you guys who might want to outfit this as a combat ship. So we've got one on the top left of the main engine. Top right of the main engine. I think that looks like it's just under the left wing, just under the right wing, and then some near the right next to the cabin cockpit. Yeah, cockpit. I've just realised that's a ZP. Anyway, right, yeah, and there. So I think some decent gun placements there. I wonder if we can see those from our cockpit. That would be interesting. Utilities, 4 of them. Okay, that's fine. As an exploration vessel, 4 is enough. That's fine. We're still going with the Class 5 SCO. Now, apparently, this ship is the most fuel-efficient SCO running ship in the game. So it should use less fuel than all the others. The others being the Python 2 and the Type 8. Well, we're going to put that one to the test as well. But okay, so we have a 5 power plant, 5 thrusters, 5 FSD, class 4 life support, 5 distributor, 5 sensors, and a 32 fuel tank. Okay. I think, well, I don't know what the jump range is going to be, but if it's not quite where I would like it, they should have gone with a class 6 power plant. No, sorry, a class 6 frameshift drive. But that may have necessitated a class 6 power plant as well to cover that. Don't know. Don't know. We'll see. A new game engine. Hey, Ramoyne. Yeah, Ascendancy, that's what it's called apparently. We've had Horizons, we've had Odyssey, and now we have Ascendancy. Yes, I've heard about, well, I've only heard about it from a video title, Player Colonization of Systems, that we can colonize our own systems. The Cobra Mark V I posted on my Discord yesterday. Pictures of the Cobra Mark V, which is a work in progress, so we know that's coming. And did you hear? I don't know if you heard it or not. Good morning, Elliot. How you doing? Okay, internals then. We've got A Class 6, which is definitely for, if you're going exploring, that's definitely going to be a scoop. If you're combat, that would probably be a shields. But otherwise, yeah, cool. Oh, why do I keep thinking that a right-hand click is going to sell that item? We don't need any of this. Let's make some money back off it. Alright, so internals, optional internals, plenty. It's not disappointing like the Python 2 was. We have a 6, a 5, we got 2 4s, 2 3s, a 2, a 1 and a 1, and a 1 and a 1. So we've got 4 ones. I'm hoping that matches up with what my current outfitting is that I planned a couple of streams ago when building this ship. I'm just going to have a quick look actually. Ship editor. So I've got myself down as a 6, a 5, and a 4 and a 4. Yep. 2 3s. Yep. A 1, 2, and 4 1s, which is exactly what we have here. Super Cruise Assist might be able to, I might keep that on this ship. It doesn't have any mast and we've got plenty of ones to do it with. These two, I might just keep these. And I've even got room for an advanced docking computer as well on my ship, which we are going to be fitting. I normally don't put that on my ships, but this time we will be. It has two, it has a planetary vehicle hangar, which you can put 2 SRVs in. You can't do fighter hangar on this, so that's out. Yeah, there's no fighter on this ship. Right, guys, we need to build this thing up. Before we do, let's go into the galactic map, which looks exactly the same, until, I would imagine, we get to Powerplay, where things are going to look a little different. Okay, so, oh wow, look at this. It's like confetti from a Christmas tree. All right. So the cloud effect has gone. Ah, what's this then? Look at this. So we've got triangles here, and then we've got this star. That's a stronghold. I'm probably not going to get too deep into Powerplay on this stream because I really don't know too much about it. Where's the... There she is. She doesn't look like she's getting a day older. Aisling Duval. So, if we get rid of all of these, and I click Aisling Duval, right? And then expansion. So, oh, they're like little bubbles. So these are all the systems that Aisling... No. That can't be right. I was going to say, are these all the systems that Aisling is expanding into? But maybe you just have to expand it and then click on her. I thought it would just show expansion for a particular power here. Hey, Banner Gaming, how you doing? 30 minutes. Wow, you were lucky. Yes, 5 is a booster. Yes. Okay, let's take a look here maybe. Selector power. Okay, electricity. Right, where is she? Aisling. So now we've got resist undermining, acquiring, reinforcing, and undermining. Could acquiring be similar to expansion as well? Alright, so I take it this is her... Is this her home? A home base? Unoccupied. Ah, that's what the bubble is. Unoccupied. Oh, look at this. Okay. I am trying to get over there. Is this just Aisling territory then? This is like, because it's clearly not pointing to a specific base or anything. I was actually thought it would be... Yeah, I thought we'd see something different. So these are unoccupied. So if we choose not to look at unoccupied, toggle powers to display them on the map. Okay, all right, got you. So we can just toggle all powers and then just put Ashling on. Okay, I understand now. All right. So these triangles here, the ones without the borders, is exploited ones. The ones with the borders around them is fortified. And then the star-shaped is the stronghold, which would be this one, Cubeo. What else? We have contested here, which has got the bubble, a little bubbly circle shape with the swords on top. I can't see any of those at the moment. So maybe she doesn't have any contested. So okay, when you do it like that and you use those filters on the map, it is quite easier to see. So we can just toggle her off, and then we can go with, is this a new one? Nakato Kane. Jerome Archer was there before, right? Nakato Kane is new. Torval was there before. We have a new power in the midst, guys. Let's take a look at Nakato Kane. And let's get rid of the unoccupied, because that's just going to be junk. So where is she then? Up here. Is that right? Can you take me over there? Right, so there is Nakato Kane Stronghold, because, oops. There we go. Now it's highlighting up. Alright, so it doesn't seem to be too complex to see that. If you could have it on your phone. They should have added an option to scale the icons. Yeah. I wonder if we've got new, because I've got some of these icons turned off. Is there any Powerplay stuff? It doesn't seem like squadron starter zone markers, dry docks. Turn that on. Repairing and damaged starports, abandoned starports. I had those turned off for some strange reason. System connectors I don't bother with because it's just clutter. And constellations, never seen a need for it really. Okay, right, guys. The Mandalay. Let's get the. We're in Shinrata Deseret and we're in Jameson, so all the modules that we need should be here. So we'll fit them all on. We'll get the engineering we can do from Shinrata. We'll do that here right now, and then we'll go visit the engineers for anything else that we need, such as experimentals and such like that. And then we'll take a look at the jump range and the performance. Actually, though, there's a couple of other stats I want to check out in outfitting. So this is with a stock ship, okay? E-rated, the worst you can get, the bottom of the range. Speed is 286 with a boost of 358. It's not too shabby. The power, well, we're on an E-rated power plant, so yeah, and a jump range of 33. That's going to increase with an A-rated plus engineered plus Guardian frame shift. So shall we build it then? I already have everything planned. I've got all the materials I need to do all the engineering in one go, so let's just do it. So utility mounts, I'm only going to use one to start with, and I don't know if I can apply this one from here, because the only one I want to put on here is a heatsink launcher, but it's the V1 or the pre-engineered one. So unless I have one already here, which I think I did, yeah, I did all the prep, didn't I? Yes, I did all the prep beforehand. So there it is. This is going to give me 5, isn't it? One in the clip and 4 in the belt kind of thing. So yeah, let's equip our first Mandalay module. Right, there you go. So it's got twice the ammo capacity of a standard heatsink. So rather than 1 and 2 here, we have 1 and 4, which is also cool. Hard points, nothing. Okay, alloy. Right, so we will be engineering this. What's this little shopping bag? Yeah, we will be engineering that. I don't know whether I've got the blueprints here for that, but we'll find out. But we're going to engineer that with heavy-duty deep plating, because as you can see with a lightweight alloy, no mass. Power plant. Well, I'm going to risk, right now I've got it down as a 4D, because we might be able to get away with a 4 rather than a 5. So you know what, I'm going to leave the power plant for now, and I'm going to get everything else on, and then we'll see where we go from there. Because the smaller the power plant, the better the mass. So, yeah, it does, yeah. Mr. Budman, that's what it is, yeah. So we'll get the thrusters on. So we're going to go with, it's going to be outfitted as an exploration ship. So thrusters are going to be D-rated. Is that a different sound? Okay. Frame shift drive, that's coming off. That's getting replaced with we don't have any pre-engineered ones here, unfortunately. No, we've got pre-engineered one of these, which gives us 51 using the standard pre-engineered FSD. Not pre-engineered, but this one is engineered up. So with a Guardian on top of that, that would be 60, 61, 62.3. Plus we get a little bit extra from the SCO. What are we looking at now? 65? Is this what we're looking at? Let's see. So we're going to slap this on. A-rated. Life support, we're going to D-rate that. Because there's lots of things we need to fit into the ship yet. Right, power distributor also is going to be D-rated. I mean, this is all standard, right? It goes without saying what's going to go on here. Same with the sensors, D-rated. We have a 40 light year jump range already, but we're going to be adding stuff now, so that's going to drop a little. Alright, let's pop into the optionals then, and here we go with the main stuff. So, top one, class 6 fuel scoop has to be A-rated, no mass, so it's fine. It's only 25 million. Oh, jeez. Massive fuel scoop, so even though the ship's probably going to be heat efficient, we're going to spend the least possible time scooping fuel at stars. And now here we want to get that little bit of extra boost. And ooh, wait a minute, isn't there a class okay, I'm looking in the wrong thing, am I? Oh, how did I get to interdictors? Sorry. Yeah, class 5. Okay, so the jump range is 51. We still need to engineer the FSD. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Why do I get the feeling we're looking at something that isn't what Frontier promised. Well, they didn't promise, they said. But okay. So we want 4D standard shield generator as opposed to bi-weaves. Bi-weaves come in at 10 tons, where a 4D comes in at 4 tons. So we're going to go with that. Okay. Next we want a planetary vehicle hanger. And we're going to go with the one that's the lightest. This one. Okay. Next up is a Class 3 AFMS. And we're going to go with A-rated on this because it draws more power, but it's also doesn't have any mass. And in this one, well, because we're going to be out in space and maybe need some hull repair, we're going to fit something I don't normally fit on exploration ships, but I am on this one. We're going to fit a repair limpet controller, which is going to be a 3D. Takes up an extra 2 tons. Okay, we're still on 49 jump range, so, you know, it's not too bad. Now, we're going to fit here 2 massless cargo racks. So we're going to have a 2E. And we need these because we need at least 4 in the cargo racks so we can synthesize limpets for the repair limpet controller should we need to. And we're going to put a cargo rack in this number 1 slot as well. Whoa, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Go back. Okay, so we have a cargo of 6, which if we don't put cargo in here, it's not going to make any difference. And finally in this slot, something I don't use, but I'm going to on this one. Where do I find this, guys? I've never used it, so I don't even know where to look. Flight assists. Yeah, so we want the advanced docking computer. Not what I normally use. I'm not going to need it for coming in and out of stations, but I want it for landing on planet surfaces in case the terrain is a little bit, you know, skewy. And you need the advanced one for that. Okay, so the jump range remains at 49.33. Alright, that's the outfitting done, except for the power plant. So now we're going to take a look and see where we need to be with that. So let's replace, and we want to keep an eye on this. Can we get away with a 4D? Bearing in mind, we are going to be overcharging it. So if it's a little bit over, it's fine. Oof. Let's fit it. Let's fit it. Alright. Now, before we do anything to this, I want to see where the power is. 138. I don't think we're going to manage it, guys. Even with overcharging and stripping down this power plant, we're not going to manage that. It's not going to take away 138. So, what I'm thinking of doing is fitting a power plant that's going to work right now without any engineering at all. Right? And then we'll go and engineer the entire ship. And then we'll see which power plant can handle the ship when it's fully decked out. That way I want to get the minimum. I think 4D is not going to cut it at all. Doesn't look like it, eh? So let's see, 5D will cut it. It's just barely, it's 0.9 megawatts. Let's put that on and just have a quick look at where we are with this. 106. Okay, that's manageable. The planetary vehicle hangar's taking up 10% of the power. The field scoop's taking up 7. So we've already got the cargo hatch on 5. Yeah, so we need to find another 2% on something. See, the docking computer can do that because I don't need it all the time. So for now, that's okay. We'll just keep those off and we'll get some engineering done. Right. We can't put the experimental on the FSD for now, but what we can do is power up this FSD all the way with the increased range. I'm going to be disappointed on the jump range, I can see it. This is why they should have put a class 6 on here, but there you go. In mass between the 5D and the 4A, I didn't look actually. You think B gives you more ammo? I'll check it out. Yeah, and it doesn't weigh anything, right? But what about consumption, power consumption? We'll have to have a look. See, it pays to do this here so that we can fly to all the other engineers easier. Okay, and we need 5 of these. I'm not worried about materials here at all. I've got everything I need. According to Odyssey Material Helper, and I trust it. Okay, so bearing in mind that adding the mass manager is only going to change the jump range by a very, very small amount, because it's not that much. What is it going to be? Is it 0.2 or is it 2 light years? Let's take a look at the jump range we have now, and it's not final because we have to add some engineering, which is going to lightweight sensors, lightweight life support, which is going to increase the jump range a little bit more. Wow. Wow. 71. That's without mass manager and the lightweight stuff. We've got a shield generator that's going to have stripped down, thrusters with stripped down, power plant with stripped down, lightweight sensors, lightweight scanner. That's not freaking bad. It's over 70. With my, I haven't bought the cars yet, the SRVs. I haven't bought the SRVs. Do they add extra weight? I don't know. Let's get them in. Cobra Mark 5 is nice. It looks nice. I like the look of it. I forgot where I was going now. Oh yeah, we need to buy the cars. Do these weigh anything? Hull mass 30 tons. This one's 4 tons. It's not affecting jump range though. 30 tons for that Scorpion. The hell? We should buy one each. I should get one Scarab and one Scorpion. It's not changing the jump range, is it? Would the Scorpion be of any use in exploration, guys? I mean, we don't need... I mean, I don't know, falling off a cliff would be healthier. You'd survive it. You got more armor and more shields than this one. It's It's got half the cargo capacity, but the whole mass is 30 tons. It's slower, but it's probably better for getting over crappy terrain, right? It can climb better. Interesting. Interesting. To have one of each. That's an interesting thought. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's have one of each. Okay, so we're sitting on a 71.4 jump range. So we're gonna have to go and engineer everything except the power plant, which might be a bit tricky. Now, who's our power plant dude? Power plant dude. Power plant dude is Heratani, who is the last one, and yeah. How far away is Heratani from here? Although it's not going to matter, because once we're done with Felicity, then the only thing we need to do... Oh, wait a minute, though. Who else does a FSD apart from Felicity? Elvira Martuk, she's not on the list. Mel Brandon's not on the list. Right, Palin is our we don't need to go to Felicity. We've already done the FSD upgrade. Professor Palin is our second visit for the thrusters, but he also does FSD, so he can put the experimental on for us. So we don't need to do that. All right. Scorpion has no boost. Rick Murray says he runs with one of each. Do you find it useful to do that then? Yeah. Cobra Mark 5. Why are you... Okay. What's the excitement on the Mark 5? Is it... I mean, we don't know if it's going to be better than the Mark 3, because the Mark 4 wasn't. What do you mean, Roger? Right. Talking of which, I am going to... go... Is it here? I don't know where I'm going. Here. Right. So we want to change the name of the ship, because Mandalay, Mandy, makes sense. And ship ID is going to be Rusty Dog MD. How many are we allowed for this? Oh, EXP 4. I don't know. EX4. Exploration. I think it's my 4th exploration ship. I'm not sure. Weapon detailing doesn't matter. Engine detailing. I'm not going to touch this. I want to see what the default is. Orange is normally nice, but we're just going to leave that. And we'll leave the voice. Or actually, we'll change the voice.
Greetings, Commander. This is Karina.
Yep. Marina Sirtis, you can be my thingy. Let's get some decals on this. So we've got Combat Elite. That's no good here. Where's the exploration stuff? Oh yeah, Exobiologist. I want that on the second decal though. Here we go, Explorer Elite 1. Okay. Go back. And we have left and right decals now. So the other thing when you're exploring, of course, is Exobiologist. Oh, I got you, Roger. You silly ass. Right, left decal. Something generic. We've done Distant Worlds 2 before. Why is that backwards? ¿Qué pasa? Why is that backwards? Triple Elite. Yeah, sure, well I am. So let's put that on. Alright. Ship kits. So we've got that. Oh, whoa, jeez. Hello. We are now serving teas. Okay. I haven't got the ship kit. I'll have to consider that one. Wings. Not much. Little flip-ups, is it? Okay, so we got those. Can't even see these. Can't even see those. Well done, Frontier. Well done. Oh, I know. Toggle the preview, right? There we go. So it must be on the edge here, these. Look at that. It costs more for the frickin' ship kit than it does for the ship. Make it make sense. And finally the bumper. That makes it look even fatter on the front now. Okay, I'd prefer that one. I would prefer that one. Yep, I'd go for that one. Alright. Scarab paint job. I don't think so. If it had been a glossy red, momentum red, sure, why not? Oh, I'll tell you why not, because momentum green might look cool. Yeah, momentum green. Just trying to go a bit different to what I would normally do. We have green lasers as well, sure. And different voice, Verity on that one. No decals. And on the Scorpion, yes, I was just about to say, do we have like a white or something? What about red? That looks like it should be parked on the street in the Judge Dredd movie. Yeah, I'm going to go for white on that one. Red will be good because it'd be, if you get lost, it'd be easier to spot from a distance. And we'll go with white lasers on it as well, because why not? And we'll change the voice. Now I think this should be something a bit more.
Greetings, Commander. This is Victor, your cockpit voice assistant, more commonly known as Covas.
Now I don't speak Portuguese, but Spanish.
Saludos, comandante. Me llamo Luciana y soy su asistente de voz en cabina o a boca. Estoy aquí para ofrecerle información de los sistemas y respaldo analítico a lo largo de su viaje. Soy un elemento estándar ofrecido por la...
Okay, I got the first half of that and then I got a bit lost.
Greetings, Commander. This is Alex, your
Nope.
cockpit voice assistant.
Let's put Leo.
Greetings, Commander. This is Leo,
Sure.
cockpit voice.
Alright, shall we go? Let's fly this thing for the first time and see what she's like. What she flies like, what she sounds like, and all that stuff. Yeah, the Cobra is the most iconic ship in Elite, but I would... Well, the original Elite, wasn't it the Cobra 2? The Mark 2? And then you've got the Mark 3 is iconic in Elite Dangerous, as it has been throughout the Elite history, I guess. And then you've got the 4, which was quite frankly a bit of a disappointment. So hopefully they can make that up with the 5. Let's take off, guys, and let's go. Firstly, let's take it up here and see if we can see what's going on right now. As she glints in the light. Oh yeah, look at that detail now. Oh, she got wing flaps. Alright, we're going to do the lift off from outside because I want to see the engines lift. Can we? I don't think we can. Come on. Okay. Right, I'm going to assume... Okay, hold on. Assume nothing. I'm going to assume that the engines are going to come up with the landing gear. I don't know. Or maybe... There you go. Whoa. Oh! Okay, so we've got blue engines on the... oh, those flaps are moving. Look on the engines. So we've got blue on there and on the outside engines and bright yellow on the middle. I don't think I'm going to change the color of those. If we do change engine color, which ones is it going to change? The maneuvering ones or the middle ones? That looks nice, bright white. I think I'm going to leave that alone. I'm not going to change it. Okay, this has got quite a bassy sound to it. Is that us making all that noise? This is noisy. This is really noisy. Okay, boost. Okay, that's... yeah. She's making a statement there. Alright, let's take it outside. Oops. And boost. And fly away, my little petal. Did we just get flame out of the front there? What the hell was that? Let's have a look. I don't know what that was. Okay, so let's boost. Man, did you hear that crack? That thundery crack? Let's zoom in a little, if we can. Look at it lighting up the whole rear of the ship, look. Thrusters. This thing's got a 71 jump range on it. It'll be a great little combat ship, this. Alright. Let's go and get some lightweight life support. Sugar. Wait a minute. Decelerate. Which is the engineer that does... Hold on. Hold on, because one of these... Is it sensors? No. Life support grade 5. Now, life support is carried out by Laurie Jameson, but not to grade 5, I don't think. You have to go to Colonia for that. So I may have it pinned. Oh, I think we have to go back to Shinny just in case it's pinned. We do, guys. I know we're 26 out. We're gonna have to go back to Shinny. To Jameson, sorry. I don't know if you guys are hearing this ship like I'm hearing it through my speakers, but this thing makes some noise. Oh, let's take a look out the bottom as well. It's quite a different view, isn't it? She's punching it for a D-rated ship. It's not like it's saying no energy in the capacitor. She's pumping it. We haven't even tested the SCO yet. That's going to be fun. Oh, this is going to make a lovely combat ship. And the hard points on this side, I think they're just out of view, right? Yeah, I think they're just out of view. Right, we're already in range.
Permission authorized.
I don't boost here. I think we're a bit, I don't know. We don't have A-rated thrusters or anything like that, just D-rated. And the thrusters are going to have dirty drive on them, but they won't have drag. They're going to have stripped down, but they will have more boost and stuff. Well, at least we get to see this thing land. Now, I don't know if I can give you guys an external view of this, but I will certainly try. I'll do my bestest. I love the way those legs come out, that's cool. Come on, this is guesswork. Last time I did this from this view, I nailed it straight away.
Docking successful. Commence power down. Station services are at your disposal.
Movada. Yeah, I've had one of those already. Had one of those. Right, do we have... Oh, you absolute sweet ass darling. Grade 5 life support. Do we need to go anywhere? Yes, we still need to go to Laurie Jameson because we need to put the experimental lightweight on this. Yeah, let's do this here. I think you can't, if I'm not mistaken, you can't get this from anybody except Colonia, right? So hold on a sec. I just want to double check that that is correct. So life support, grade 5, Etienne Dawn in Colonia. That's it. And I have it pinned. So let's do it. Have I got enough materials to do grade 5 on this? I think so. I don't think I'm like super short of anything. And what I also did in terms of my homework before getting this Mandalay was collecting all the materials required, or collecting a lot of materials required to do any synthesis that we need while we're exploring, such as SRV, refuel and repair, FSD injection, and the other one, AFMU refill, and limpet synthesis. I got all the materials I needed to do loads of those. So yeah, any of those synthesis items that are related to exploration, we did. I should have them all. I got everything sorted out, man. I think that was only on this account though. And I've got to build this same ship on my Oliver Hardy account. Or do I? Maybe I'll do on Oliver Hardy's account. Maybe I'll make a combat ship. But no, I won't. No, I won't. It will be an exploration ship because I need it to do exploration. I haven't done any exploration on that account yet. Right, so... Oh, there are no experimental effects with this module? Oh, yes, there are. Don't you lie to me. There just isn't on here because we can't fit any. But don't tell me they don't exist. Right, so we're going to... We better plot the course, eh, guys? First engineer, then Laurie Jameson. Actually, we can do it in this one. We can do it just from the sysmap because she's here in this system, and that gives us a chance to have a quick burst of the Super Cruise. And let's see how fuel efficient it is, how heat efficient it is. Although it's only 300 light seconds, so we're not really going to get much of a tell on that one. Hey, Peewee Wolf, how you doing, man? For a combat ship, not at the moment. I'm gonna have to either wait for it to come onto arcs, sorry, to come off arcs, and go on to, you know, I have to wait till next year, I guess, or I'm gonna have to buy some more arcs and get a third Mandalay. Right now, they are going to be used for.
Attention. Maintain nominal separation distance within this area.
I'm going to turn the volume down here. This ship is really freaking loud, which I don't know if a loud ship is something you really want when you're quietly exploring the galaxy. You know, in peace. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, so this is exploration on here. I could have done a combat ship build here, to be fair, and then done an exploration build on my Oliver account, but I'll probably end up getting a third Mandalay. Do I have to buy it again? Now that I've bought one, I have to buy it again. Here we go. It's going to be a quick burst, but we'll do it. Keep an eye on the fuel. Okay, it's going down a lot slower. It was using up the reserve tank there, going down a lot slower than what we've normally seen. Because normally that reserve tank line starts to, you know, disappear really frickin' quickly. On this one, not so much. And it's better than the Python 2 because the Python's only got a 16-ton fuel tank. And it's better than the Type 8 because it's got the same fuel tank, but it uses it less. So yeah, definitely the most efficient. And now that we've added that lightweight, we're running at 72. Okay, there might be a little bit more to come yet. So it's a shame this is on the dark side because I wanted to have a little look through my little window here and see what was going on. So, guys, from what you've seen, what do you think of the Mandalay? I like it so far.
Orbital flight engaged.
If we can get this up to, I don't know, I don't think we're going to hit 75. Not with it stripped down, yeah, you could do 75. Plus, I would say. So with a stripped down ship, in other words, no planetary vehicles, none of that stuff, maybe even no shields if you want, but you could probably get the jump range higher than an Anaconda. However, it's a little bit deceptive because to reach the 76 light year jump range that my Anaconda does, I don't have to strip it down. That thing is loaded with everything I need, and I'm getting 76 from it. So this thing can only compete if it's stripped out. Yeah, it looks great. It does look good. The only thing is that, like I say, there's the nose. The nose is a bit short.
Control online. Welcome, Commander.
But for an exploration ship, I would say it's a little bit loud.
Clearance granted. Proceed to landing pad 04.
Maybe Frontier can tweak the engine. It's dramatic, right? Maybe they should do some engineering where you can have a quiet, like thrusters. You know, and one of the experimentals on the thrusters can be like the equivalent of closing exhaust valves on a car, where you would just that means a valve on the exhaust, not the exhaust system that comes out of the engine. I don't mean that. The exhaust manifold. I'm talking about the exhausters. Close the valves, have a quiet engine, because you don't want a noisy ship while you're exploring, do you?
Landing operation complete. Commence system shutdown. Welcome, Commander.
Oh yeah, SRV, yeah, we're going to test all of that. Right, so we're here for life support, which we've just fitted. See, they only go up to 4 here. But what we can do is Oh, there are no experimentals. Okay, well that conflicts with what I'm getting in materials helper weight, telling me I can fit lightweight to it. Oh, it is lightweight. Okay, so that's my fault. I thought that was an experimental I was reading. Yep, that's me. I'm just an idiot. All right. What's new? Right, so, okay, that's not a problem. Well, let's go do the next engineer, which is Professor Palin. We need to do thrusters and the experimental for the FSD. He's 40 light years away, so that is less than a jump. And he is in the system of ARC, or however you guys wish to pronounce that. ARC. There we go. And according to Powerplay, which I've got selected here, we're getting information there. There we go. Wait a minute. Was that doing that before? Showing persistent display here? Now you're confusing me, man. I don't know whether it was persistent before, but okay. Would have been nice if they'd made that a toggle to get this off the screen. No. Come on, Frontier. Toggle it, toggle it. Yeah, so these rear engines, man, they look really cool.
Takeoff procedure complete.
That's not going to work, is it? There we go. Yeah, well, don't leave without me. Excuse me. Ooh, jeez. It crackles, man. It's got that thunder crack to its engine sound. You hear that crackle, guys? Watch when I boost. You can see the rings where the main bright thrusters are coming out. The rings in the middle are turning around. Watch. See that? They turn and then they come back again. Look. It's almost like they're tightening up the blades inside the thrusters in order to get a tighter stream of thrust. $79. Yeah, that's a shame. That is terrible for OCD, man, because you want to make 80. Yeah, I think to get it to 79, though, it's too many compromises you need to make. Well, I'm not prepared to do that for an exploration ship. I want to have mine equipped to deal with hull damage, and, you know, I want an SRV. I want module damage fixing as well. And this does everything. It can repair its hull. It can repair everything except its own power plant. That's it. Right. And we've got two different types of SRVs as well. We've got the standard one and the Scorpion on this, which is different from me. I have the Super Cruise Assist, which I don't normally use, and I have an advanced docking computer, which I don't normally use. Right. Speed. How fast is this bird? Check the fuel, guys. Right, the heat barely moved. I think we got to 50% heat. Fuel, did we use any? Wow. Okay, so for exploration purposes, this SCO is very, very nice. It seems to be heat efficient as hell, and fuel efficient considering what you're doing to it, and it seems to be stable as well. When it's overcharging, the ship seems quite stable. I hope we get an engineer on the light side at some point. This ship will make a great... I don't know how much you'll be able to fit in cargo, like if it was kitted out as a trader. That'd be an interesting idea. And how agile she would be as a combat ship, I don't know. But she'll because of the hard points that she has, which is 4 mediums and 2 small, she's gonna pack a little bit of a punch, eh? For this, oops, we're going too fast. For the size of ship that she is, it's gonna pack a punch. Yeah. But for exploration, she's awesome. Now what we're gonna do, we've got a couple of choices here. Let's go the long way. Okay, I think that's enough. See if we can drag it back round and see if we can get ourselves. There we go. And because of the size of her, she's going to be not too problematic landing on dodgy terrain. So it's going to be kind of like the Asp in that sense, I would say. It's going to be as easy as landing an Asp. It's not going to be as easy as landing a Diamondback Explorer. That's the easiest one to land, I guess, in terms of exploration vessels. But it's going to be a damn sight easier than an Anaconda. Oh, whoa! You feel that punch, man. And that's without... I haven't even engineered the thrusters yet. That's why we're here. Request submitted. I think the way to get round the noise is, while you're exploring, is just turn the volume down, basically. Just turn your speaker volume down and just chill out. Because what other noises do you need except listening to mollusks and stuff and plants? So you just turn the volume down. But yeah, she is a noisy little thing. Right, because we're going to be doing the FSD, I'm going to refuel here so we get an accurate number on the jump range. So first thing then is, where are we? Why is Laurie Jameson there? Okay, we can hide that. And Felicity we can hide. Definitely don't need Felicity. Huh. This is going to be a question, isn't it? Okay, let's get there when we get there. Oh, actually, I already know the answer. Right, so let's go into engines, and we're going to go with dirty drives because we want that extra, you know, boost.
Power plant capacity exceeded.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Power plant capacity exceeded.
Power plant's going to be an issue because we're just sucking up a bit more power. We're already running on life support right now. I'm not bothered though. This is why I wanted to do all this right now before I determined what to use as a power plant. But we'll get her there. We'll get her there. Don't you worry. She'll be fine. I think the distance from Lee Chung to Heratani is going to be 5 jumps, because it's almost 300 light years.
Power plant capacity exceeded. Power plant capacity exceeded.
Okay, now the experimental we're going to be using here is not drag for extra speed, but it's stripped down for less mass.
Power plant capacity exceeded.
Okay, how far over are we? Okay, that's significant. So just turn off the SRV for now. We'll fix all of this later. Hey, Christopher. Smaller A is better than a larger D in terms of the power plant. You mean like power-wise? Because I'm also considering jump range as well, right? So 72.5. Okay. I'm not done here yet though. So in case you're wondering, on the FSD, in the experimentals, we have mass manager, but there's also strip down, which reduces mass. In case you're wondering which is better for jump range, the answer is mass manager. This reduces 10% off, but if we do it, which as you can see I've got plenty of materials to do it, it doesn't increase the jump range more than the mass manager does. The mass manager does it way better. And you want me to show you? I'll show you. It's going to prove me wrong now, you watch. So we're sitting on 72.5. Okay? Now, watch this. And let's see if I am right, as I believe I am. I'm going to be made to look a fool here. Okay, we're going to go for the strip down. And now we've gone from 72.5 to 72.98. Okay. It's not going to make me look like an idiot here. I've done this test already. I already tested it on another ship, and the mass manager was easily better. So we're going to take this experimental off and go for mass. So it's got 72.9 to beat. There you go. It beat it by 2 light years. 74.9. Almost 75. If we get some more lightweight stuff on, we're looking at 75 light years, which for this little ship, that's fine. I'm good with it. And unladen is 80, but unladen's never going to happen because who's going to be running with no fuel? You can't. Right, thank you, Mr. Palin. We are done here. We are moving on to the Dweller, who's 101 light years away. And you are in weird word. 2 jumps. Now, do we have an outfitting here? Yes. I'm not going to outfit, I just want to know the numbers. I could have done that actually on my right hand panel, I think, but we'll check it here. I want to know my top and boost speeds now. Not that it's you don't need massive speed for it. Oh crap. I was going to say you don't need massive speed for an exploration ship really, but this thing's boosting at 513. That's wacko, man. 400 top speed, 513 boost, and 75 light years. and it's all kitted out with the twin SRVs and all that stuff. It's got a lot of stuff on it. Okay, So they didn't mess it up, really. It's not, well, it's almost on par with the Anaconda then, in terms of, you know, a well-outfitted exploration ship's jump range. Because if I strip this down, sure, I can get more out of it, but if I strip an Anaconda down, likewise. Oh, God, that is noisy. Is she hitting that 513? Yes, she is.
Flight control protocol now offline. Thank you, Commander.
Yeah, it was frustrating earlier, Christopher. Absolutely frustrating. And it was a toxic combination of waiting for 2 hours to buy this Mandalay because the Frontier store was just... It literally melted. It was as if it had had a DDoS attack. Plus 3 hours sleep, which makes you irritable anyway. So it was a potent combination of not good stuff. Yeah, what was the fuel scoop rate? Class 6 is what? 8? Is it 787 or something? I'm just going to change chairs, guys, because I'm on my sim racing chair and it's uncomfortable. It's no good for anything but sim racing. Because when I chill out, that's better. Oh, whew, got me comfy chair now. Right, let's run this, see what speed we're going to get up to. Look at the reserve tank, look at the fuel flow. So, is it the Python? It's either the Python or the Type 8. I think it's the Python that can reach like 4,000. Look at the heat, 60. Is it going to go over 60? The fuel is going down slow compared to usual. 4,200. I figured that might be the outreach. So there you go. There it is. 4,200 times faster than light. The heat is 60%. It won't budge. It's 60. You could fuel scoop while you're overcharging. And the fuel, you could be going for days here. How that's going to affect your ship's integrity, well, I don't know. Oh, Frontier just got rich today, I'm sure. They made a good few thousand today, I would imagine. This is the new ship, Execute Order 539. Yes, it is. And it's pretty freaking nice. It really is. I don't know if one could fly it like this. Oh. Why not? Just get it past the sun really quickly. I like how the graphics of the heads-up display also work in the glass below. I don't know if they should. You know, the lines and the black hide and the numbers. I don't know if that should be displayed down here. Should it? Shouldn't it just be just a normal pane of glass and not have a heads-up display on it? I don't know. Join the debate. Right, I'm going to have to put my view back to normal so I can get proper bearings of where I am. And we have the light side as well, so... I might just land it outside first. Yeah, the hologram there, or the graphical image of the Mandalay there inside the shields. Do you guys remember that cartoon Battle of the Planets? I don't know, it's just the wing shape, just a little bit like that. Isn't it just a complete curve? These wings, doesn't it just curve all the way around? And then they've just stuck a fuselage in the middle. Oh, it looks like it does anyway. Yeah, you see, it's like a whole consistent curve. It's a very good. The sound is crazy. It's super loud. It's the loudest chip I think that we have. Oh, is it in the helmet? Ah, okay, that would explain it then. Well, if it is, shouldn't it be going? Oh no, maybe not. Technology.
Zorgon Peterson Romeo Delta Echo. Automated flight control protocol initiated.
Right, I'm just using maneuvering thrusters now, as if you want to call it that. So obviously if we go this way, you can see the animation there. Now, I don't know if am I going to be allowed to land within, yeah, I think so. As you can see, the outside engines are now pointing down. But I don't know if I have a window here, so we're going to have to... I was going to say I did have one, but it was too small a window. Oh, you are joking! I was going to get out. Okay, let's get out in the car. I wonder if this needs raised, needs to have its suspension raised to get us out. Oh, they haven't fixed the shadows. Didn't expect they would, to be fair. Alright, so you come out the arse. Fair enough. Oh, the shadows are even worse now. So here at the engineer's base, just going to take a look at the ship. I can't get out the ship and walk, which is a shame. Yeah, I'm not a massive fan of this this belly thing here, this shape here. It comes down a bit too much. It kind of loses its sleekness. And like I say, the nose is a bit too short for me. It needs to be a bit longer. But it's just aesthetics, isn't it? Doesn't really matter. Just have a look that we couldn't get out. The shadows are even worse now. If it's going to continue like that, it's going to be unplayable. Because that's too much strobing for me.
Docking permission authorized. You may proceed to landing pad 02.
What are you doing? Guys? I don't know why I've got thrust on here. There we go. I don't know what happened. The ship was moving all by itself, and now we got a bit stuck. I don't know. It lifted off and shifted all the way over to the right. And I don't know why. Man, she's sensitive. Must be these new thrusters.
Docking procedure completed.
Alright, Dweller.
Greetings, Commander.
Now, we're here to do the power distributor. and I've gone for engine focused, but the way it's boosting, I'm starting to second guess myself here. For exploration, I'm going with I've been going with this one, but the distributor seems to be good anyway. Systems, well, I'm hoping my shields never go down. Weapon focus we don't need. Shielded, not too bothered about. High charge. See, this will do all of them and increase the integrity. It just loses on recharge, which I don't know, Basti. No, I think it just shows where, like, you wouldn't see anything in the wrong places, if you know what I mean, even if it was in the helmet. It's kind of like the heads-up display on a Boeing. It depends where your head is, how it views it. It's weird. Yeah, no, there's no shooting going on with this. It probably doesn't need engineering. It's not adding any mass or anything. But maybe high charge would be better, just to add a little bit more capacity to everything. Or we go for charge, but we lose capacity. I don't want to do that. The only recharge we should need, well, we're losing 2%. Oh, wow. Thank you, Merrick, for the sub. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. If I was going for my original engine, I'm going to lose on everything here. So I'm going to go with this one. Okay, so we get engine capacity, weapons capacity, which is not going to matter. But we get more integrity. So if something happens, there's maybe 10% less chance of us losing module power. I'm going for it. Now, this is not the engineering I had in mind for this one, but I've got enough materials that I don't have to worry. Did Rusty pop up on the screen there, guys? I can't see the OBS because I have Odyssey Material Helper running in front of it. I think that little Braintree run that we did as well has helped with the raw materials. So yeah, none of this is adding any mass, or at least it's not saying that it is. And and the experimental, I think, is cluster. That gives us extra capacity again, and we're losing on the recharge. So now you see, I don't want to do that anymore. Now I want to do this one now, the super conduits, because I've lost on the recharge doing that. So now I want to try and gain a bit back. Power draw, 0.5 megawatt. Is it going to make a difference? Not really. Integrity, strip down. We're going to lose even more mass. We have to go with that one. We'll have to go with that one. And it doesn't look like I've got any... oh yes I do, weapon focused. I'm going to leave that then. Yeah, so that is a different modification than what I had planned. I'm just trying to think on my feet here. Hide blueprints. Now we're going to go to Celine Jean to do some heavy duty deep plating, which I believe is not going to adjust the mass at all because we're using lightweight. Yeah, so okay, let's go to the next one. And that's in Cook. So I'm assuming the Ascendancy title is relating to Powerplay in some way. Have we hit 75 yet? Yeah, we have. 75-1. And we've got a couple of more, we've got 3 more strip downs to do yet. Before we get to Heratani though, we're going to have to buy an appropriate power plant. Where are we at the moment with this? 110, the same, okay. Man, this thing is nuts. It's really sensitive. Like, it's become quite agile since I did the thrusters, so for you guys wanting to think about doing this as a combat ship, go for it. Hey Munchie, no noob questions. No, there's no noob questions here. But if you reach, what you doing with all that money? Well, with the credits, all you can do with credits basically is buy ships and modules. On the Odyssey side, you can buy suits and weapons. That's pretty much it, really. Oh, and if you wish, you can get yourself a fleet carrier, but it's going to cost you. It's going to cost you. Yeah. Right, let's see how quick. Because there's weekly upkeep as well. So 12,376 light seconds. We don't need to worry about heat. We've got a lot less worrying to do about fuel. And it's... I released it early there, but it's pretty stable. Still normal cooldown procedure, right? Which is what, 10 seconds we have to wait here? I'm having to make adjustments to the steering, but it's minimal. It's kind of, it's at least as stable in forward motion as the Type 8 is. I don't feel too much of a difference between the Type 8 and this in terms of motion, but fuel and heat, it's great on this. And the Type 8 has also got some really good heat management as well when it comes to the SCO. It's really good. I think that sticks around 60 something, but this thing I can't get it over 60 in this configuration anyway. It's really, really cool. Anyway guys, don't forget, if you want, if you wouldn't mind, if you would like to help my algorithms out, drop a little like, or you know, if you like the video or whatever, just give me a bit of a helping hand. And God knows I need it. Yeah, this ship's going to be a fine little exploration ship. I'd love to see what people come up with for combat builds, though. Really, really curious to see what people come up with and how it performs as a combat ship. So if you guys have any builds or you have any videos of yourself doing combat with this thing, go to my Discord channel. There's a video, what do you call it, channel there. ED pics and vids. Go in there, post a link to your video, and there's also ship builds as well, where you can post a build if you want to. And yeah, let's see your combat builds, or any, if you do any build on this ship that isn't an exploration build, I wouldn't mind seeing those. I'd be very interested. And my if it works, my Discord link is in the video description. Also, you can type !Discord on the chat and it will give you the link for that. But yeah, get some videos done. Let's see your ships. I think we're going to see some in the next few days. I think we're going to see some Mandalay combat videos.
Proceed to landing pad 02.
Yeah. It has all of the internals to make a decent ship, doesn't it? Just running some Class 6 shields on her as well. And plenty of internals for Guardian hull module reinforcements, you know, and Guardian shield. Plenty in there.
Touchdown complete.
Why is it so fuel efficient? I don't know. It's designed to run this. It's designed to run this Super Cruise overcharge with better efficiency than any other ship. I guess it's been built around it, I guess you would say. Right, here. Now, if this introduces any mass, I'm not interested. So we're going to go to heavy duty. Nope, just resistances and hull boost. That's it. No mass, no extra mass, so it doesn't affect the jump range. Let's do it. Because the lightweight alloys that we're using on the ship doesn't have any mass anyway. I think it's included in the overall mass of the ship, right? Is that what that is? I don't know. What do I know? What do I know? Look at that, 193 grade 3 high densities. And carbon, I've only got 87. What's going on with that? So after this, we've got 2 more engineers to visit, and this ship is done. Ready for its first exploration trip to... I don't know. I know where I'm going with Oliver Hardy account, I think. I think I've settled on the Orion Nebula. This will make a great little ship as well. In this configuration, without even swapping anything out, changing anything over, it'll make a great ship for just doing settlement missions, you know? Just jumping from base to base. It's perfect for that too. Right, we're going with deep plating, I think. Extra hull boost, anything that's going to give us, no, resistances. So these ones, we got a thermal, kinetic and an explosive, and this one does an overall hull boost, but sacrificing the resistances. Let's do that. The jump range hopefully has not been touched. You better not. No. Okay, so we're going to do 2 engineerings now at Lee Chung, and 2 of those are going to be lightweight. So we're going to get a tiny bit more jump range out of this. So we've got a, let me see, with this ship, 3 jumps. 3 jumps to get to Laksak. 152 light years. Unless we did an FSD injection. Yeah, less fuel, better heat efficiency. Brilliant. It's really good. Oh, geez, and it's nice and quick as well. Man, that crack sound when it boosts. Go. Oh, it's already gone, hasn't it? Yep. Yeah, so no heat issues with this, which is great, because in exploration, you know, sometimes some of the planets you want to go to might be way off. And when you come to those systems that you get into where you have like another sun, a second sun or something, and the planets there are like 200,000 light seconds away, you're going to need a ship that isn't going to burn your fuel off, and it's going to keep your heat down, and this does both of those things. And because it's efficient on the fuel, you can run it for longer, obviously. And look at the scoop range. 878 I think is my scoop rate. You can run it for longer, and so you can probably reach those planets in one go. Don't know, we'll have to see. Yeah. I wonder if you took off this 32-ton fuel tank and put a 16 on. You could make do with that and just drop 32 tons off. Sorry, 16 tons. You could drop 16 tons off. Could you manage on a 16 ton with exploration ship? You might not reach those far off planets in one go, and you'd have range anxiety. Right. Oh, we still one more jump yet. I wonder how heat efficient it would be if I started the FSD jump process while we were next to the star that we've just scooped from. Because that really heats up your ship doing that. I wonder how efficient she'd be on that one. You've learned to live with range anxiety. Apparently people with electric cars have range anxiety. Alright, where are we going? Trader's Rest here. It's not very far, so it's just going to be a quick boost. We've got to be careful, that's got to go back up to 7, otherwise we're going to loop it. She's turning really quick, man. Even in Super Cruise. Frickin' hell. You see the Vulture doing its stuff in the asteroid fields and, you know, boosting and turning, and it's like the Mandalay saying, "Hold my beer." It's got some agility on it. Right, so it looks like we have another light side. What does it say there? Not a smuggler. I think there's a fleet carrier here called Not a Smuggler. No, surely you're not. Where is it? There you go, Not a Smuggler. Way to give yourself away. I love the shape of those wings, man. That's nice.
Orbital flight engaged.
Screenshot. Yay, first one with the Mandalay. Look at this. She's sweet. It does feel actually very sensitive to movement on my joystick though. I'm barely having to move it and it's responding. Yeah, well, I don't yeah, 2 jumps, I don't know, Mr. Budman. I mean, you know, all it takes is 2 unscoopable stars and you're calling the fuel rats. You'd have to use that, you know, the route plotter, and just miss out all of the unscoopables. Then you'd be fine. Wow, listen to it de-throttling here, man. Oh, wow, my... Oh, that is loud. It's got a lot of bass. My subwoofer is really having to work here. Look at this. Jeez. Oh, just almost tried to get it down. You know what it is? It's these boosters where they go down like this. They just enable the ship to flip round really quickly, I guess. I don't know. Do they gimbal also? Oh, they only gimbal up and down, don't they? They don't go... So they're not proper gimbals then. So they just move up and down. They don't go left and right. Because if they did, they'd... Well, they could burn the legs off. Let's take another look at it while we're outside here. It looks like it's got flaps. Flaps 3, flaps... No, flaps 3, what am I talking about? Flaps 5, flaps 10. It's just this side profile I don't like. Yep, it's too short on the nose and it's too fat in the belly. This is the only angle that is not... It doesn't really do it. It makes it look a bit ugly. This great big fat belly here. I mean, I get it. You know, this is where you have to be. You go up there. But it's not about looks, is it really? It's functionality. Function over form, I guess they say. Okay, Lee Chung, I want you to do my sensors on lightweight and shields, enhanced low power, stripped down. That's what I've chosen. Okay, let's go sensors first. So we're running at 7513 at the moment in terms of jump. So lightweight scanner, yep, let's go all the way to grade 5 with this. No experimentals on this one. So we're going to kill off even more mass now. I'm not sure how much. I'll find out right now. Oh, 4 tons in total. I don't know what the hell he's doing. We'll see. We'll soon see. So yeah, everybody watching, hi everyone. Hope you're having a good day. Kai, hi Kai. Happy Halloween, yeah. I've had nobody knocking on my door yet. although I don't have anything to give them this year. I forgot to go out and get anything, which is a shame, but there you go. Shaker Maker, hey! When you pull up, the engine should point up. No, I think they do. Don't they? They don't point up like vertical up, but they do move upwards when you push up. You'll see now anyway. Actually, I do have some here, but it's not for dishing out. It's for me to munch on at night. Yeah, no, it is, honestly. Yeah, I should have gone out and got some. Right, so let's see if that's changed things. It will, but just a little bit, right? Oh my god, more than I thought. It's added 1.2 light years. Wait a minute. Just hold on. Okay, I know we've got the power plant to do yet, but the power plant experimental is also going to be stripped down. If this thing hits 76.5, let's say, it has literally matched my Anaconda. Yeah, and both ships are kitted out properly as exploration ships. I haven't skimped on anything. I have not, you know, it's not a strip. This is not a stripped down exploration ship. I have everything on it that I want, and things on it that I didn't even really want to put on it, but there was space, so I put them on, and we're hitting 76.3 here. Jeez, okay. Right, shields. Talk to me. We're going to go with enhanced low power. We'll try and get some of that power back. So here we got less power draw, mass also, and optimal strength is going to be increased a little bit over the standard shields. We're not using bi-weaves here, we're just using standard shields. And so we're going to have a little bit of optimal strength. So over here we're going to go from 90 to 104%, so 13.4% increase. The shields themselves will go from 4 tons down to 2 tons, so we're going to lose an extra 2 tons of weight, and we're going to lose just slightly over a megawatt of power draw. This is the way to go, guys. So we're gonna hit that 76.5, I think, because we're just about to strip away 2 tons. You wish you could play again? Don't fully point up. No, they don't. No. But I think it's like four-wheel steering on a car, you know. The back wheels will turn when you turn, but on the car I used to own, I had a Honda Prelude, and it had the four-wheel steering on the back, and the wheels didn't turn all the way like the fronts do. They only turn up to 8 degrees, but it was enough for you to feel the difference. It really is enough. You can feel the back end coming out as well as just going around a corner. It makes quite the difference, trust me. If you've driven a four-wheel steering Prelude, you'll know. So they don't have to point up too much to make a difference. But if they were fully gimbaled, so they went all the way around in every direction based on the way you were pointing the ship, you'd have a pretty agile ship there. What are we low on here? Untypical shield scans. Okay. Probably trade for some of those. I can't believe we're about to lose another 2 tons. And not only are we losing 2 tons with this, but the experimental is going to be stripped down. So what are we losing there? 3.8 tons? What do you guys think the jump range is going to be now? I've still got to strip down the power plant. So, what are we at? It's beaten my Conda, the bastard. If we strip down the power plant, can we hit 77? That's beaten my Anaconda. Alright. Now we need to decide on the power plant, guys. What we're going to do. We're currently at 105. Is that manageable? If it was 103, it would be manageable because the cargo hatch would be the only thing I'd need to do. I can re-enable the planetary hangar now. Let's have a look and see if we can module manage this, because Super Cruise Assist is something I don't really use and probably won't use it in exploration. So turning and cargo hatch neither. So having those two off, I've got everything else. I've got everything else I need. I'm good. I don't need to change it. What do we have on the power plant anyway? You see, if I use overcharge, then we are gonna recover. We are gonna recover that 5% if we overcharge the current power plant that we have. Where is it? At the bottom. So, yeah, 5D. If we overcharge this, we'll recover that 5%. And then we use strip down. So I think I'll be happy to keep the 5D. 4A, really? All right, let's go and find I'm going to use Inara quickly. I want to find a place where it stocks the 4A near us, and I want to do a little comparison here. So, okay. So I'm just going to go to Inara, and we want to find components. Outfitting, there we go. And I want a power plant, 4A, and I'm currently in the system of Laxac and 2 smoking barrels, so Laxac, there we go. Surface stations, no, and ignore fleet carriers, go. Okay, so basically next door, Kigana. So we'll go there and check it out, and we'll see. And in the meantime, tell me why 4A instead of 5D. What about tonnage? It's going to depend on weight and the amount of power that it can generate. If it's a couple of, you know, like we are now, we're a couple of percent over, 5%. Overcharging the power plant will make up for that. If we get it down to say 102 or something, we can overcharge. We don't need to overcharge it all the way to grade 5. We can just do what we need, and then add the strip down. Add the strip down mod onto that. It should be less. Okay. Yes, PB, Powerplay. It's quite different. If you give me a second to finish the engineering here, we can put up the patch notes, or if you want to check them out yourself, the patch notes which detail the Powerplay, I will put them up on the chat right now. And let me see if I can just pin that. So, okay, so I'll pin that onto the top. So that is the patch notes for this update. So all the Powerplay things that they've added in there, yeah, I don't think I'll be doing any power play on this particular stream because it's gonna have to be something I'm gonna have to think about, like which power do I want to align myself to, and stuff like that. And apparently you get little perks and stuff, and also like if you're a member of a particular power, let's say Ashling Duval, right, and you go into a system that is controlled by another power, there is going to be ships there that are specific to that power, NPC ships, and they may not approve of you being there too much. So you might have a bit of problem if you're aligned to a power and you go into somebody else's territory. Just saying. You don't see a surface scanner? Okay. Did I not add one? Okay, it's not a problem. We'll just get rid of the auto cruise thing. Alright, thanks for letting me know. Maybe we can get one here in Kikana. Let's do the jump. I don't know why the hell I did that one. Wrong jump type. What a waste of fuel. Yeah, so any fuel that we lose during exploration, right, if we're going to one of those far off planets, I've got I can jump into the next system. I've got a really big fuel scoop and it'll cover it all back very quickly. So it all balances out really nice with this ship. We could hit 77 light years on this, which is just edging my Anaconda out. But you would expect it, right? I mean, it's smaller than an Anaconda. But my Anaconda, though, currently doesn't have the SCO on it. It just has the normal FSD. So it needs to be swapped out, and we will gain a little bit from that. It's not much, but we will gain. So the Anaconda might beat the Mandalay if it has a... Oh, wait a minute though. I don't know. Can you get a 6A SCO? Because isn't it a class 6 on an Annie? Come on, 4 seconds isn't enough. Ugh. It's fine. This ship moves through Super Cruise really quick. Even the yaw, look at this, which is normally the slowest. Look at this. And this is in Super Cruise as well, very nice. I wonder what it's like in normal space though. Because the yaw normally really is just slow as anything. I'm hoping that, where is it? What's his name? Lee Yong Rui, whatever his name, is still doing the discounts that he used to do in Powerplay 1. Yeah, we used to get discounts in his systems. I hope we still do. Right, I'm 3 likes short of 50, guys. You gonna help me to 50? Or 60? Yes, I'm asking. I'm just asking. I normally don't that much, but I don't normally get 71 people in the chat either. So it's very nice to see you all here. And yeah, subscribe. Drop me a sub. It's free. I won't charge you a thing, I promise. Right, you see this?
Before and after.
You see this holographic advert?
Okay, Commander, proceed to landing pad 3-5.
Oh, Jesus.
Docking initiated.
Ah, yeah, I wasn't expecting you to do that. Those holographic adverts, I believe you can hack them. You can hack them and change them. And you can upload Powerplay malware on settlements as well. I wasn't expecting the autodock to kick in. But okay. I don't want to get used to this. Oh, the state of the game? I don't know. Yeah, it's got bugs in it they need to fix, man.
Deploying ground crew.
If they could apply the same dedication to bug fixing as they do to creating these ships and whatnot. Right, let's check out what are we looking at here in terms of the power plant, because this is the last thing we need to fit. We need to fit the correct one, and then we need to go and engineer it. So currently we're running at 105% power on a 5D. So we're going to compare it to a 4A. D is normally the lightest weight, so does a class 5D weigh less or more than a class 4A? Right, well this is 8 tons, right? So let's have a look. I'm just going to take a little note of this. So power capacity, right? So the capacity that it can handle is 15.3 megawatts. Heat efficiency 0.75, so integrity. So mass is 8 tons. Okay. So 4A, which they told me was here. Inara, you've been lying to me. Got it here. So the mass is 5.2 tons. If I get this on, the engineered one, we're hitting 77.3 light years. This is overcharged with, it's only overcharged to 4. It's only overcharged to 4, so we can overcharge it to 5. Plus it needs to be stripped down. We're going to be hitting 77.5, guys. Are we not? That's overcharged to 4. This one is, oh, why do you keep disappearing? Come on, mouse. Low emissions. Yeah, that's not as good, you see. That only gives us 77.26. So for some reason, overcharging also helps the mass. But I need to see one. I need to see one in standard. I need to see one standard without any engineering on it. Maybe Odyssey Material Helper can do that. Let's have a look. All right, yeah. So I'm going to have a... Okay, let's have a look in here, guys. I'll just bring the window up so you guys can see what I'm looking at here. Right, so this is the Mandalay build, and it's based on a... It says Mandalay up there, but it's the internals are based on maybe another ship or something. No, it is. It's actually a Mandalay build, but it's not. There's no graphics yet for it. So, power plant 5D. I'm going to remove. Hey, Tommy! I don't know how to pronounce your last name, Oyen. Thank you for the sub. Oh, did we get over 50? Oh, nice. Thank you, guys. Awesome. You wonder how it handles with FA off. Oh, God. Yeah, good point. I can't. Don't come to me for that. Right, let's go to this one. All right, this is good. Right, so power plant, we want 5D with nothing on it. So it's 8 tons. Power capacity is 15.3. Okay, and on a 4A, whoops, wrong way around. Power capacity 15.6 and 5 tons. You're right, a 4A is better. A 4A is better. Yeah. Okay. If we overcharge that, it should hopefully get rid of that 5%, right? Wait a minute. Power capacity 15.6. Okay. This one is 15.3. So that 105% over might drop down to 104, and then we might get the remaining 4% gone. Even if we don't, all we have to do is disable the cargo bay, and that's it. It's done. So what I need then is for Inara to give me some actual proper good information and not give me incorrect information. There's no 4A power plants here. Unless I'm dreaming. Nope. Okay, we'll have to try a different place. So apparently there's 3 different places in LHS 5333 that's got them, supposedly. So we're going to have to go there, and then we'll jump over to the engineer, get it engineered, and this ship is complete. And I'm going to say we're going to hit 77.5, which is a whole light year more than the Conda. Woohoo! That means if you do a trip to Sagittarius A, you might save about 5 jumps. I don't know what it's going to be. No idea. So the jump range is better than I was led to believe, and better than I was hoping. 80 plus. What is the unladen on this now? 82.8. Yeah. So we're currently 76.8, hoping to get 77.5. Whoa. Man, that thing makes me jump. When it boosts... Yeah. Whoa. It's so freaking loud, man. No, nothing to sneeze at. But unladen's not realistic, is it? Because unladen means, you know, stripping... It means draining all your fuel out. So you're not laden with any cargo, any fuel. And that's no good. Because there's no point having 82 jump range. So as my jump range... Sorry, as my fuel peels off here, if I don't refuel, if I don't scoop, as it gets to maybe a quarter tank, I should be hitting around 80 light years jump range. So this will jump 80 light years if the fuel is drained down enough, but it just won't do it on a full tank. Alright, so where we're docking here is we've got a choice of 3, and the nearest one to us is Satcher City. We're all going to... Actually, Feynman is closer. Does that have it? Apparently not. Bow Orbital and Hook Orbital are the other ones. So Satcher City, apparently. That's cool. That's freaking cool. I don't think we could do that very well with the other ships. If the place you're going to overcharge to is slightly around the corner, it was quite difficult. Pitching was okay, and rolling you could do, but it was quite difficult to maneuver the ship while it was overcharging. This thing, I just yawed it around, and it just did it. So we can bend the ship around while it's overcharging pretty well as well. Nice, nice. So we don't have to, but when we start the overcharge, we don't have to be directly facing. We can just bend into it, even with the yaw apparently. The yaw on this is quicker than what I've ever seen on a ship before. Yeah, it's pretty good. It has got good handling, yeah. It's real money only. Well, it depends. If you already have the required arcs in, you know, because you can earn arcs in the game up to 400 a week. If you have the required arcs built up in the game, it won't cost you anything. If not, then yes, definitely you're going to have to think. What do you say that wasn't on my ship? The surface scanner, right? The probe thing. Yeah. Remind me to add that on in here, guys, because I'll forget. Even though we're right here on top of Satcher City, I'm going to forget. Yeah, we need to add a surface scanner, otherwise we're not complete. And that might alter the jump range as well. For the better or for the worse, I don't know. Does it have any mass, that thing? Ship's nice and quiet now. While it's not boosting or on full throttle, it's nice and quiet. In Super Cruise. But these engines are loud. It means business, doesn't it? If I slow down, you're going to water dock me. I don't want to slow down. I'm deliberately going quicker.
Scan detected.
Right, how accurate can I place this? Oh, a little bit over. I was deliberately trying to go faster than I should, to see if I could pull it back to a stop really quick. Man, incompleted. You used to play it in VR? Oh, right. Yeah, my monitor is 14.4 as well, but it's 2560. But I do have 3 of them, so I can extend it to 7680, I think it is. Yeah. If I want to go triple screen. But yeah, that's nice. Is your monitor curved? Or is it just normal wide, extra wide, super wide, whatever they call it? 82. Oh, you got your jumper conda to that. But how much did you have to strip out of it though to get 82? Yeah, that's a good jump range. Right. Do they have a 4A power plant as in Aris Light again? No, it's there. So as you can see, all of these numbers here are blue. We get better boost, better pitch roll in yaw, geez, and more jump range. But here, the megawatts over is 8.9, and here is 5.9, so it is better. So we're going to go for this. Now, I reckon we're down to about 104 now, probably. 103. Okay, cool. So, even better. So, just disabling, we can re-enable this now. So now, we could leave it like this without any engineering, but I'm not going to because I need to put the strip down on it, and to put the strip down on, I need to engineer it at least once. Current jump range then is 77.4 4. So we've just increased another light year. So thank you for the tip about a 4A. That's definitely the way to go. By the way, guys, when I finished this build, which will be the next time we finish the engineer, I will post the build onto the chat just in case you guys are interested in copying or getting some ideas from it. I'll post the build straight onto the chat as soon as it's done. We just need to visit one more engineer, and we're going to have to make a few jumps for that. So our engineer is Heratani, 290 light years away. So that's 5 jumps, right? Or is it going to get it down to 4? It got it down to 4. Wow. Don't do it, Rusty. Yeah, do it. Oh, bugger. Yeah, lovely. Hey, Commander Shillings. Ah! Thank you, Frank. I remembered myself, and then I just looked to see if anybody had reminded me, and Frank reminded me. Thank you, Frank. What are you doing? Null script has an Explorer Conda. I have 4 or 5 Explorer ships. Yeah, me too. Yeah, I've got an Exploration Conda, Exploration Asp, and a Diamondback on this account, and now this is the 4th one, the Mandalay. So my next exploration trip, which will probably be on my other account, will be done with the Mandalay, and I have to buy it and do the exact same thing as I've just done here today and build it in this exact way. Ah. Ooh, I've just had a thought though. You know, I said I was going to post the build. Well, does Coriolis or ED Shipyard have the Mandalay on it yet? Because otherwise it won't work. And I'm guessing that ED Market Connect is going to need an update for the Mandalay. There, let's see. Does it recognize I'm in a Mandalay or not? Well, it's put my ship name, so I don't know. Hold on, it wants me to log in for some reason. There you go. Just move the window. Right. So yeah. I forgot to put the planet thing on it. Coriolis, no. Okay. And EDSY, ED Shipyard. Let's have a look. No, it's not. Okay. All right. Yeah, I have a friend called Mandy, so I'm naming it Mandy, and after her as well. Didn't know it had a SCART socket, eh, guys? Yeah. Right, okay, here we go. So I think I'm going to get rid of the Super Cruise Assist, because I don't... Why would you need that with SCO? You're not going to spend enough time. It provides additional Super Cruise guidance. Bye-bye. There you go. Now we're sorted. No mass on this one either. Wait. No. Right, okay, so this ship won't be complete till we get back to Shini then. Because if I'm not mistaken, in Shinrata, I already have stored a pre-engineered one of these that's got the expanded probe radius on it. If I go to stored modules, oh no, it must be here. There's not one here. Oh, okay. I'm sure I've stored something that's pre-engineered. I stored 2 pre-engineered items. So what was the other one then? We did the heat sink. Well, it's not the weapon stabilizer. That's for Thargoids. It's not that. It's not that. I'm sure I stored 2 extra items and said that's ready for the Mandalay when we get it. Well, what the hell was that then? Maybe it was going to be. It was going to be. Ah, yeah. It was going to be this, but you have to get it off a certain ship. I think I've got the materials for it. So we need to go and get the detailed surface scanner with the expanded probe radius. Oh, is that on my other account, Dave? Thanks. Keeping me in check. Mandalay's in Inara. But can you... I can't send a build to there, though. I will run through the build on the stream, so if you guys want to watch it back and then pause it, you can. But I'll run through it and we're done. Now, where can I get a detailed surface scanner with an extra probe radius? It's just to save me engineering one. There's a pre-engineered detailed surface scanner, so I want to get that. And I think you have to get them from technology brokers, right? There isn't, by any stretch of the imagination. No, there isn't. Okay, let's make our way to Eratani then to get the power plant done, and hopefully we can bring it in under the 100%. Because that would be an ideal end to this build, but we still have to put the surface scanner on, but that doesn't have any mass, so it won't affect anything. Right, this ship's officially mental. I'm just going to yaw it all the way around on boost. What ship does this? Is there another ship that can yaw around like that? And it's even, it yaws all the way around quicker when it's boosting. What the hell? It's got everything going for it. It's got a really big fuel scoop, big jump range, lots of internals, everything we need in it. I've got stuff on this ship that I have not got on any other exploration ship, like the repair limpet controller. I didn't have the Super Cruise Assist either. But I took that off now, and now we've got the auto dock. I didn't have that either. So what I'm going to do now, I'm going to jump into this place and I'm going to charge up the moment the FSD cools off. I'm going to charge it up while we're at the sun and see what the heat is like. Land in mountains. I reckon it's going to be quite the same as the Asp Explorer in terms of how it can land and where it can land, because they're quite similar in size, I would say, right? It'd be interesting to have one parked next to an Asp and see what it's like. Right, so let's get the scoop. And now let's go for the jump. Look, we're charging up here, look. Yeah, straight off the sun. I've only got to 89. But that's not enough to damage any modules. Yeah, freaky. Yeah, don't get too happy with it. They don't like that. They'd get taken over the hot coals if they were to nerf anything on this ship. So okay, maybe what I said earlier about they should have fitted a class 6 FSD. It would have been nice if they did, because we would have been looking at 90 light year jump ranges on this. And that would have been absolutely epic. That would have been just something else. The only problem is, if they do that and give this thing 90 light years, it's going to make a lot of other ships that people use for exploration not redundant, but it's going to... sales will fall. People are not going to use the other ones. But it's not really that... it's not that true, because we know which ships are the best ones. Forget the Mandalay, right? We know which ships are best for exploration, right, in terms of jump range. We know that the Crate Phantom hits 70 something, right? Anaconda hits 70 something. The Asp is in the 60s or whatever it is. And if you look at something like Distant Worlds, one of those big exploration trips, people are in all sorts of ships, you know, drop ships and Cobras and stuff. People will explore with all sorts of different ships. They really do. So yeah, for a lot of explorers, jump range isn't their priority. It's just because the more jump range, the more systems you miss out when you're jumping, right? Because you're jumping greater leaps, so you're missing the stuff in between. So there's that. I did not power down in time. Yeah, so it depends. Frontier said they made an adjustment to the background and the lighting so that there's more detail at distance, I think, something like that. It hasn't cured the flickery shadows anyway. I don't know if any of you guys get that as well as I do. It doesn't happen all the time, but it happens. And it's quite disturbing. It's off-putting. Well, since we had the Mauve Adder crash near the start, we've not had any more issues.
Orbital flight engaged.
Okay, the reason I'm coming in too fast is because I lost the chat on my browser and I had to refresh the page. And as such, I didn't have mouse control on my game screen. So hey, 61, is that 61 likes? Oh guys, you guys are great, thank you. I appreciate that. 61's nice. Take a look at that bottom window. I noticed Jorgen Peterson's put his little logo on there, so every time we want to look down, we have to see him. Fair enough. Oh, I just got the normal one, null script. Yeah, the pre-engineered one's no good to me because I don't want to have a ship that's engineered the way somebody else thinks it should be. I prefer to do it my way. So this is a standard one. Although the one that you mentioned, the 33 one, does come with the ship kit, right? So that's kind of cool. That's nice. Oh Wow, that dethrottle sound is so freaking loud.
Romeo Delta Echo
See, this window comes in handy when you're auto docking.
initiated. Please
You can just have a little look around.
prior to landing. Docking permission authorized.
It's so loud when it's slowing down, man. Oh, I could turn the volume of the game down when I'm driving this ship around. Where's the launch pad? Where's the number? The blue number. Do we not need it when it's auto docking?
Procedure completed. Ship secured. Greetings, Commander.
Greetings, how you doing? Alright, let's get this thing engineered and see if it cures our small power issue. I think it's going to do it. So, power plant. Now, we're looking for overcharged, but I'm going to have a look into this one. So overcharged is going to give us power capacity. We're going to lose a little bit of heat efficiency, 25% heat efficiency. So it's going to go from 0.4 to 0.5. I can handle that. Integrity, not ideal, but for exploration, not going to be bothered. But 40% extra power. Look at that, 21.8 megawatts we'll handle at the end of this. That's way plenty. Does it tell us how many megawatts we have now? How is it 101 already? Oh, because we put the surface scanner on instead of the Super Cruise Assist. We don't need to go to grade 5 on this. And if we don't, then we won't lose integrity or heat efficiency. I think we just need to do the first one, right? If we go more though, it's not going to help us, is it, in terms of heat efficiency? It's not going to make the ship run cooler. There you go, look at that, 90%, and we've only gone to grade 1. That's plenty. That's it, that's all we need. That's it, don't need to lose any of these two anymore. Right, experimental, stripped. We're going to lose another 4.5 tons here, guys. Oh boy, oh boy. Right, this is already pinned, so if I do want to increase it further, I will. And that 90% is easily going to give us overhead for when we put the new, what's it called? The surface scanner. So the final jump range then, pretty much, is 77.53. Unladen 83, but that's unrealistic. But it does mean that by the time, if you look at the figures, there's a six-figure difference, right? So you got 83 and 77. So that means in the middle of that is 80, right? 80 is bang in the middle of those two numbers, which means, I think, that if you're jumping, maybe doing 7 jumps or 8 jumps to somewhere, by the time you get down to half a tank of fuel, your jump range should be 80 light years. Now, if you're going to use the Spanish Galactic plotter, it factors that in. So when it plots you the most efficient route from A to B, it factors in that you're gaining jump range with every jump because you're losing fuel. So it's going to really, using Spanish, it's going to really help you because you will be doing 80 light year jumps in this ship. And then it'll tell you to fill up again, and then you'll be back down to doing 77 jumps, light year jumps. Wow. Did you miss me applying it? Yeah, it's applied. So it's power plant here. I only applied grade 1. Don't need to go any further on it, and it's stripped down. applying further overcharge is going to really it's going to really knock down the amount of usage here because the output's going to be greater, but we don't need to do that because it's not like overcharging. It's just going to make it hotter. It's going to run even hotter. It's not going to make much of a difference. We could do it. We could just go to grade 2 and lose even more, or actually gain even more power, but there's no need, absolutely no need. So now I don't even have to power manage. Turn all that off. Don't need any power management whatsoever. But if you want to run the ship cooler, you can just go in and just well, I don't know which ones are going to be the most, but you can just deactivate them, things that you don't need, and the ship will run cooler anyway. I don't know what the idle temperature of this is going to be. It's about 40, isn't it? It's not cool. It's not really as cool as the Anaconda will run. I think my Anaconda is running around 28%, if not better. But this is doing, I think, 40. I don't know. We'll have to test it. So, last thing on Inara is where can I get the detailed surface scanner pre-engineered. It's from Technology Brokers, right? So I'm just trying to find where I need to get this. Technology Broker, okay. And we're looking for engineered detail scanner. And according to this, well, it says I'm not signed in, so I don't know if it knows how much I've got. All right. I know what I need. I don't know if I have it. Let's find out. Okay, so all of these wish list items, this is all for the Mandalay, and we don't need them. They can all disappear. So I'm going to give you the build, guys. Actually, no, because we built it differently to what I've got on here. Damn it. In here, where the build would normally be, which is this one, it's not quite this. I changed a couple of items, didn't I? Yeah, I changed it. And this doesn't allow me to import from the game or anything. Did you know you can swap an entire build to another ship if it's similar? So you can take like a crate build and copy the whole thing to a Python or something like that, and it'll squeeze it in. All you have to do is go to options, and then there's a drop down and it says copy ship to clipboard, and you do that, and then you go to your other ship that you want, go to create, into options again, go to create ship, maybe create a new one that's identical, and then click in the empty space here and just do Control V, and it pastes the whole lot in. So if I do copy ship to clipboard, right, so I've copied it here, and I go to my other Mandalay, which I think is pretty empty. Yep. Control V. How cool is that? Very nice. Right. So, we need... Oh, hold on. I've just quit that program, haven't I? There we go. The app is Odyssey Materials Helper. Right, so for the engineered detailed surface scanner, let's see if it's here first. And if it isn't, we'll have to have a look at the materials. So it's an optional. Now, do they have the pre-engineered one? Detail surface scanner. I don't. Okay, so what I need then is 26 mechanical scrap. I'm hoping that what it's got here isn't my... It says 12. I hope I've got more than 12. Where's mechanical scrap? Yeah, I've got 280. So check on that one. I need 22 germaniums. I thought I'd got this. Yeah, we got 90 of those. I need 28 mechanical components. I've got 81. And I need 24 niobium. And I've got 85. I thought I'd engineered one of these already and stuck it in Shinrata. But like I said, like the guy said, I think it was on my other account I did that on, so yeah. Yeah, Odyssey Materials Helper, this one is called. ED Odyssey Materials Helper. If there's a link, I don't know. There's a Discord here. Yeah. They should put a link here on where to download, shouldn't they? Let's have a look at the GitHub. If it's there for download, I'll post it. Nope. Nope, that's for sponsors. Yeah, if you just Google ED Odyssey Materials Helper, it's there. It's really freaking good, this program. It really is. Like I said, I don't have a link for it. Oh, Tech Broker Blueprints. Here we go. Duh. So, human modules. Engineered detail surface scanner. There you go. Add to wish list. There you go. I can do it. Everything is green. Now, available from the closest technology broker to me right now is this one, 131 light years away. And in my lovely ship, that's 2 jumps. So let's go get it. Let's go grab it, fit it on, and the ship will be finished. And it only took, well, I was going to say we're 2 hours 58 in, but it wasn't all building, was it? We took, say, 2.5 hours. 2.5 hours. And a lot of talking and yapping.
Ship released. Departure.
But what I did with that tool, was I built the whole ship within Odyssey Materials Helper, and then I added all of it to the wish list, and it told me which materials I had, which materials I needed, and as it turned out, they were all green, so it said, yeah, I've got all the materials required to engineer this whole ship in one go.
Protocol now offline.
And the beauty of it is that we've just done it. It's awesome. So I knew I could, anything that was red means I need to go and top it up or material trade it or something. Yeah. Can't do it quick enough. No. There she goes. There goes the sun anyway. Oh, and the other sun. Hey, wait, where's the, didn't I put the thing in? Oh, I thought I'd set the route. Okay. Give me a sec. I'm all over the place here. There we go. I thought I'd actually set the route in. Bulgilmadi? Sure. Why not? Yeah, this is... I love it. I love it. I love it. And 4 days to gather the material. Was it 4 streams or something? Yeah. Your test has worked, Paul. Very nice. I wonder if I should join a power. Thing is, I don't even know which one to join. I want to join Aisling just because she's pretty. Is that a reason? You get. I'm assuming you're going to get different benefits for different powers, and if you go to their home system and you walk into the concourse, it's going to have her posters everywhere, and if on expansion systems, she's probably got posters there trying to use propaganda to push her way over there. You know. I'll just reply to Paul here. So it's. I don't have the link, unfortunately, though. Not to hand. But it's a Google search away. And it auto updates as well, so that's cool. You don't have to it doesn't, when it does the update, it doesn't take you to a web page to download. It downloads from within in the app, so that's awesome. That's brilliant. Right, we need to go to Eggleton Terminal. So I start at the top. I could just go to the system map, couldn't I? Yeah, that would be smarter, Rusty. Right, it's behind us. I don't know which is quicker, pitch up or yaw around. This ship can do. So I don't know. Obviously the roll should be the fastest, right? So roll should be quickest. And then you've got, keeping it on the blue, you've got the pitch, which gets you round at this speed. Oh my god, we're going to go into the sun. Maybe I should have slowed it down. And then you've got your... Yeah, okay, so this is the slowest one. So yeah, roll is quickest, then pitch, and then yaw. Yep. Oh, nice one, Budman. Well done. Posting the link there. Yeah, and Jixt, who is the author, he sometimes he has been known to pop onto my chat. Yeah, he's very open. If you go onto the Discord of Material Helper, which is in the about of the program, he'll take suggestions and stuff like that, and I'm sure there is a help there as well. Yeah, mod stuff. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, doing your little duty there as a mod. Thank you. Man, we got 92 people here. What's going on? Can we hit the 100? Oh, that'll be ridiculous. Yeah, hey everybody, drop a like. I want to get to my... I don't think I'm going to break my record of likes. I think 140 is... No, it was 140 is the most I've ever had on amount of people watching. Yeah, only 140. It's a small number, but it's cool for me. Right, so we've got swapping these items around. What we're going to do now shouldn't make any difference, because I don't think it's going to have any... There's no mass or nothing like that, and I'm not sure what it's going to be like in terms of if it's going to be more heat efficient or worse, or power draw. Either way, it doesn't matter. The ship's going to be able to take it. Stuck at work. Can't wait till you get home and play. Well, you look at that. You got someone to look forward to, though. Who's not enjoying incredibly... What? Ninja? Who's not enjoying the incredibly high amount it is to get any of the decent rewards from your power play? What, already? I haven't even touched power play yet. Whoa, man, this thing needs a silencer on it.
Logan Peterson, Romeo Delta Echo. This is an independent sound system, Commander. Request docking permission prior to touching
Oh,
down.
stop doing that! You're freaking me out.
Landing on docking bay 33. Automated.
And you've just brought me breakfast up. I think... Does this thing weigh anything? This auto dock machine? Because if it has any mass, I'm getting rid of it. I don't want it. I don't like auto dock. It's great for planet landings, I guess. I don't know. I've never used it, but I'm assuming for planetary landings. Obviously, for planetary landings, you need the advanced docking computer, which is what this is. If it has no mass, I'll just turn it off, and then you can use it when you're out in the black.
Landing complete. Dispatching.
247,000 merits to get your power's particular weapon reward. Ah, so it's not something you can do like really, really quick then. Ah, well there you go. Look, maybe that's a good thing though. But anyway, we're in Aisling Duval's one of her systems in a control system. So we'll take a look in the concourse and see if it's all, you know, Aisling based, like a shrine to her. Let's see. Okay, let's go here, and we need to go to Technology Broker, and we want to buy, because I thought we already had one, an engineered detail surface scanner. This is really cool, because if you have a planet that says it needs 6 probes, you can get it probed in 2 probes instead of 6. The item you have unlocked is now ready in outfitting. Outfitting. Yeah, just deactivate it, yeah. But if it, like I say, if it's got mass, I could remove it and gain even more jump range. Yeah. I was under the impression that Mandalay was like 59 or something, but then I heard it was into the 70s. And yeah, sure enough, we got good jump range on this one. Let's have a look. Oh, it doesn't actually weigh anything. Power draw is just under 0.5 megawatt. So yeah, we'll just have it disabled. I can keep it in. There's nothing else I want to put in that space really. Another cargo rack, but for what? To store 8 limpets and weigh the ship down? Nah. So yeah, we'll keep that on, just have it disabled until I need it. And we're going to get rid of the detailed surface scanner. I'm going to sell that. And we're going to buy a detailed surface scanner. Pre-engineered with the expanded probe scanning radius. I could have engineered that myself. I guess does it come to the same thing, or I guess so, it should do. It's just saying pre-engineered here. It doesn't say, you know, that it has anything extra on it. So it's just saved me getting engineering really. But I've spent more materials buying the frickin' thing. Anyway, equip that. And there she is. So, before we get off the ship and get out, let's take a look at the build. So, for any of you guys wanting the build, take a note of the timestamp of the video. I'm just going to run through it right now. So, my Mandalay exploration ship, which as you can see is under power, but you know, it's not overpowering anything, so you don't have to do any module management. It's got 77.5 jump range. It's got a boost of 515 and a top speed of 412 without boost, and it's pretty agile. So, hard points, nothing. Hey Torben, thank you for the sub. And Rusty's going off on one there. Right, hard points, nothing. Utility mounts, I've only got the one. If you want to add more heat sinks because you feel you might need it more, you can. But they are 1.3 tons each for these pre-engineered ones. I don't know how much a standard one is, if they weigh more or not, don't know. This is modified with extra ammo capacity, so instead of 2 it has 4. I don't know. I don't know if you feel your shields are not up to spec. I don't even know how good my shields are, but if you want to add a shield booster or 2, you could, but it's more power drain. So right now I'm working at 90%, I think. We'll have to find out. I think it's 90%, so we'll have to see. Yeah, you could add 1 or 2. Core internals then, the main meat and potatoes here. Lightweight alloy with heavy duty armor and deep plating. Right, there's no mass here at all, so don't worry about that. It's not adding any mass. Power plant 4A, overcharged only to grade 1 because I don't need to go any further, and if we did go further we would lose heat efficiency and integrity. We don't need to do that, so just grade 1 with stripped down. We've used stripped down on so many items. I don't even think my Anaconda is built with so many stripped down items. So we could probably squeeze more out of my Anaconda. Whether we can get it beyond 77.5, I think I can. I think I can. If we re-engineer it a little bit, I think I can beat this jump range on this Mandalay. And I'm going to try it as well. I'm going to fit an SCO on it, and I'm going to convert some mods to strip down. And we're going to see. We're going to see. I think I can beat this 77.5 though. I can probably squeeze 78 out of it if I'm thinking about it. 247,000? What? What? Yeah, exactly. WKH13, it does. Yeah, it gives you something to aim for as well. Where's the 247,000? What's that? Where do I need to look for that? I don't know. Oh, you did not watch me for a long time, Trend? Yeah, I'm doing okay, I guess. Oh, Ninja Teddy. Oh, okay. Sorry. Oh, yeah, for the power play. Understood. Gotcha. Right, okay. Power plant then, we know that. Overcharged, only grade 1 needed. Stripped down. Thrusters, 5D. Dirty drive tuning with stripped down. Again, just shedding all the tonnage off the ship. This one, fairly obvious really. Increased FSD range with mass manager, not stripped down. Stripped down won't give you the jump range. This is better. It optimizes the mass better, so it may be a little bit heavier, but because it's optimized so well, you get better jump range. So yeah, there you go. Life support, lightweight, grade 5. You need to get that in Colonia, otherwise you can only go to grade 4 at Laurie Jameson. There's no experimentals for that one. Power distributor, I ended up going with high charge power distributor. And while I'm here doing that, I'm going to grab my Mandalay build here. And I'm going to change that. So what is it? Power distributor is... Actually, my life support is grade 5. Actually, there's no point changing it there, is there? It's not going to change anything. I still can't export the build. No. Okay, doesn't matter. Right, so yeah, power distributor, high charge capacity with stripped down. And next one is sensors. Grade 5, lightweight, again. Fuel tank is untouched. I wonder if dropping, I'm curious, if we drop this down to a 16. Jump range is the same because what? Because we're full? It hasn't taken the fuel out yet. I've noticed that first number is going from 76 up to 79 though. We're shedding 16 tons here. I don't know why it hasn't moved that 77. I guess it's because it hasn't actually drained 16 tons of fuel out. I could just fit it, but this is a... I could just fit it and find out, couldn't I? And then just put this back in again. It can't stay at 77.5, surely. What? Okay, now we've got a 16 ton fuel tank. There you go. 80.9. 80, almost 81 with a 16 ton fuel tank. The question is, and the fuel tank doesn't have any engineering, so you can swap it out and in as you wish. So the question is, how many jumps can you do on a 16 ton tank? Well, let's find out. That's not far enough. Let's go to... Oh, I don't know. HIP 3, is it 36601, is it? Okay, 23 jumps. I think I've actually gone too far. Yeah, just a little, eh? Let's pull out a bit. I may have just... I didn't really want to go that far out, but... Why isn't the world coming into me here? What's going on? All right. So let's take a look at the route then. So we've got 1, 2, 3. 3 jumps before I need to... 3 jumps before I need to scoop again. If you're prepared to put up with that, you'll have an 80 light year jump range. If you prefer to do perhaps 6 jumps instead, then you'll have a 77. That's basically the upshot. So it's up to you guys whether you want a 16 ton fuel tank. You are shedding 16 tons. That's substantial. 3 is more than enough. I'm actually going to do... I'm actually going to go with the 32. I wish that we had one in between, a 24 ton. Because that would be what, 4.5 jumps, I guess, so it would only give us 4. 3 jumps, yeah, it is enough. it is enough as long as you, because it's not often that you're going to go through 4 systems without fuel scooping, right? Because once you've done 2 or 3 of those, you're starting to think, wait a minute, you know. So yeah, you can get by like this. For me, I'm happy with, because otherwise all I've got here is bragging rights to say I've got an 81 jump range Mandalay. It's 81. For short trips, you know, Orion Nebula and Vale Nebula West and stuff like that. What do you guys think? I mean, I don't know. My shield health is 258. How that's going to be when we land on a planet surface, I don't know. Maybe I have to put that to the test a little bit. But yeah. So currently she's running, let's call it 81, shall we? Because 80.99 is just pissing me off. It's 81. Yeah. If you're using the route plotter and you're only using KGB foam scoopable stars, then this doesn't matter. And your fuel scoop is so fast that it takes seconds, and it's going to be even twice as fast to fill up a 16-ton fuel tank. So it'll refill it in frickin' no time. So you can very easily get by with a 16-ton tank. Yep. Okay, so we've covered that. Optional internals then. 6A fuel scoop, which I don't think you can engineer anything on that thing. So we haven't. We have a Guardian frameshift booster at class 5, which I believe is the highest you can get. This is adding 10.5 light years more. So this would have been 70.49 had we not got this on. You can see here 10.5, and you're adding 1.3 tons, which is that's a very fair trade-off. We have standard shields, not bi-weaves, standard because they weigh less. A 4C bi-weave would have been 5 tons, I think, where these are 1.8. Because we've got them stripped down. I think they're standard 2 tons, right? Yeah, I think so. But anyway, it's 1.8 now, stripped down, and we've got enhanced low power. We have an SRV planetary hanger, 4G, because it's only 10 tons instead of 20. If I take this out, we're losing 10 tons, and we'll be into the 82 jump range, I guess, without an SRV. How can you not have an SRV though? We've got 2 in here. We have 2. We've got a Scarab and we have a Scorpion. We've got 1 of each for different types of terrain, different types of stuff. We have an auto field maintenance unit for repair to modules. It's only a class 3, but I have enough synthesis I have enough synthesis materials in order to create more if I need to. This should be fine. We have a repair Olympic controller for the hull. It's 2 tons of extra weight we're carrying, which if I took it off, we would be easy into the 81s. But it just gives me something to repair the hull with. Because sometimes I don't like sitting at 99% hull if I've done something silly and it annoys me. So I can repair it with this. Limpets I'm not carrying around with me, I'm just going to synthesize them as I need them. And when you synthesize limpets, you get 4, and that's why we need the cargo rack. Capacity 4, so they can go in there. And I've got an extra 2 here for no reason. Advanced docking computer, which I'm going to disable. We've got the by adding the grade 5 expanded probe radius and obviously the customary advanced planetary approach suite. And that's the build. We've got, as I said, we've got these two here. For now, just for now, because I'm me, I am going to put, rather than keep buying this, I'm going to go back to Shinny with this fuel tank, guys. And then I'm going to store it at Shinny, so I don't have to keep buying it all the time. And I'm going to put the 5C back on. Yes, only one AFMU on this one. I didn't want to take up another slot. You could, though. You could use one of the... You could take the advanced docking computer off and put a class 1, right? Which won't give you a lot of ammo, but you don't need it. So basically what you would do there is this one would be used to repair any modules on the ship. And then the class 1, if you want to replace this, would be used to repair this one. It'll be used to repair the other one. And they actually, if you have two, they can repair each other. So there is that. Right. So, James' son Memorial is 147, which is only 2 jumps away. With our 80 light year, it would have been 2 jumps with our 77 light year as well, right? Yep, yeah, because with it would have been 154 jump range. So yeah, it would have been 155, I think. So yeah, 2 jumps to cover 150 light years. So let's get to Colonia because I want to find out how many jumps it is. Let's get to Shinny. I want to find out how many jumps it is to Colonia. How good are the shields? Right, so we've got shields on Pips 4, and I'm going to test them, guys. Just a little bit. Just a little love tap. Ooh, down to 7%. So you could decide, you know, do I want to put some shield boosters on there? Do I want to get rid of one of those grade 1 items and put a little Guardian shield booster into, what do you call them? Yeah, Guardian shield reinforcements. Let's put it, it didn't lose its shields, but it almost lost its shields. Almost, but it didn't. 93% shields just went out the window with that hit. So it's just a case of being careful when you're out there in the void. It's some protection that's better than no protection, right? Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is, and that's what I'm sticking with. Oh, hey, the likes are up to 78 now. That's very close to 80. That's awesome. So, is there any way to squeeze a little bit more out of this in terms of the jump range? Can we make it lighter? When we get to Shinny, I'll do what I planned to do just before we took off, which I forgot about, which I wanted to have a look at the mass of the ship and see how heavy it was. Bump shield, yeah, bump the shields. But won't we lose? Oh. See, I'm using enhanced low power shields. It gives it a bit of extra, but not a lot. You could go with, you know, reinforced shields, I guess. I'm using enhanced low power just to keep heat down and stuff. Right, I'm not going to use overcharge here for a reason. Although I don't think Jameson's far enough away. It's not. I want to get the thermal signature down and see where it lands. So it's at 32 at the moment. If it drops under, well, it's 30. I expect it to hit 28 if it keeps going. It's not bad. 30%, it's not, it's okay. My Anaconda runs cooler than this. I just want to see if that 30% goes down. I think it might drop one more time, but I don't know. I'm not going to be doing this super cruising like this in the Mandalay though on exploration, because the SCO is always going to be there to be used. Yes, solo, definitely. The only alternative to that for me is private group, when I've got other players joining in. Otherwise, yeah, always solo. I've only had it once. There we go, 27% we're at now. I've only had it once where I've been stream sniped by some abomination freak who wanted a little bit of fame. Yeah. I wish I could remember who that was. I'd love to track him down. But yeah. I have no intention of being somebody else's content if they're streaming. And I've got no intention of making those kind of people content either. It's the same thing. See if we can get this front door swung around a little. Okay, shields are back up now anyway, so we can afford to ram this. No, we're not going to do that.
Sorgan Peterson, Romeo Delta Echo. Thank you for choosing our station, Commander. We hope you find everything to your liking. Permission or...
Oh, disable it, Rusty. Frickin' hell. Ugh.
Docking initiated.
Okay. I'm used to doing it myself. I'm very interested to see it do it on a planet though. See, look, because we've burned off just over half a tank of fuel. Look at the jump range now. It never goes to, it's always 0.90 something. My health issues? Nah, that's never going to be fixed. I think I have something called post-nasal drip or something where it's just dripping into the back of my throat all the time. Yeah. Right, go to modules, and we want the auto cruisey thingy, auto dock, whatever it is. Where is it? It's not here. It must take up a little bit. There we go. So we'll just disable that. That's 3% less power, so it's going to cool down to that 27% a little bit quicker as well. So we're going to go to outfitting. And before we change the fuel tank back over, although it's not going to matter, is it? Because if we change it to a 32 fuel tank, it's the same amount of fuel is going to be in the tank, so it's not going to make any difference. But before we do it anyway, yeah. So I'm not disappointed with the ship at all. I just think the nose should have been a bit longer. And if that's the only criticism I can give, that's a good day. That's a good thing. Right, so we've got the stats across the bottom here. So these are going to vary depending on the fuel tank I choose to put on. But right now, with the 16-ton tank on it, it's running. This is not an accurate figure, so it's 80.99 is the jump range. 516 is my boost, and the shield strength 258. The integrity of the ship is 590. You can see all the resistances here and whatnot. My weapon system's drawing 2 megawatts even though it's not doing anything. Lovely. Total weapon mass 1.3 tons even though we have got no weapons. Lovely. Right, the mass of the ship is 301 tons. I think my Anaconda's only 500 and something. Anaconda's just, it's not that much heavier. So what's this? What's this with? Is this the mass right now with the fuel load that we have? That's not accurate either then. Okay. So let's go, and I'm going to put the fuel tank that we have, the 16 ton. Before we do, let's go here. And let's fill the 16-ton tank up to get the true jump range. 80.99. But for general running around, I'm going to stick with the 5C. For going out, I don't know if I'll put the 16-ton tank on. I don't know. It is enough, you know, it is. It's you don't need the 32 really. You can get by with this, but you can only do 3 jumps before you need. Well, let's put it this way. On the 3rd jump, you will need to scoop. That's your maximum. Unless you've got efficient routes plotted or something like that, in which you can fill your boots, man. You can probably do about 9 or 10 jumps without needing to scoop. So because I'm going to probably be chopping and changing, I'm going to store this here rather than having to keep selling and buying. And the 5C has gone straight back in, look. So now the jump range will alter the moment we fill up with fuel. 800 credits for 16 tons. So it's 50 credits per ton of fuel then, right? So the jump range that we have now, 77.53 with the big tank on. And now if we were to go to Colonia with this 32 tank on, it will take, not counting, we're not doing the neutron highway with this. This is not spanch, just using the normal plotter. Will it do it? Oh, we're too out. It's too far out. Okay, let's try somewhere else. Let's go to Orion Dark Region will do, I guess. Come on. Alright, so if we go, let's just click here. 24 jumps. Oh, it'll be interesting to see how many jumps it would be with the 16-ton tank on, right? Just to see what we save. Alright, let's do this while we're here. While we're doing the Mandalay, we may as well check it all out. So it's KCV C20 or C20. Oh, it'll be 0, won't it? Yeah, 0, C20. Okay. So, and that is 24 jumps. Now, if we go back to keep the route, don't lose the route. Don't lose the route. Okay, so from Shinny then, with the 32 tank on, we have 1, 2, that's one jump, 2, 3, 4, 5, it's 6. I can see the fuel star there. Alright, so it's 6 jumps with the 32 tank and 3 jumps with the 16 tank. Makes sense, right? So, back into outfitting then. And why not test it? Why not? Go into the fuel tank and store it. And now when we replace, we can just use one of these yellow ones. As we just... What the hell have I got that there for? Anyway, put the 16 ton on, so again, we're losing money. 16 tons of fuel has to be drained out. Okay. And now, just check the jump range is 80. But this is not good. We now need to replot that. So Orion, dark region. So it was 24 jumps. What have we gained by having a 16-ton fuel tank as opposed to a 32? Is it significant enough? Over 1,000 light years. It's 2 jumps less with the 16-ton tank. Hold on, wait a minute. What? Yeah, that's right. It's 2 jumps. And it takes, what, a minute a jump, including scooping? So you're saving 2 minutes over 1,500 light years. So over, if you multiply that out, I guess over 15,000 light years, you'd be saving 20 minutes. So, yeah, it's kind of like, I don't know. For the sake of 2 jumps, I'd rather have the big tank on. You could try it over greater distances, okay? So I know I'm going to put the 5C tank back on, the 32-ton tank. So let's go somewhere a little bit more significant. Bubble Nebula, 8,000 light years or so away. Let's see what the numbers are here. Right, so the first one I've come across here is LXT. So it's Bubble LXT. I have to write this down. It's actually LX-T B3-1. Okay. Right, so if we go to there and plot a route with the 16-ton tank, assuming it'll get there, it's 7,158, so not quite 8,000, and it's 92 jumps. Right, guys, put your guesses in the chat of how many more jumps it'll be with the 32-ton tank. I am going to try and make an educated guess here, so if it's 2 for that, it's going to be another 2. That's 4. That's 6. So I'm going with 98. Hey, old Pixel, how you doing? A 45G planet. Oh, yeah, lovely. I'm going to go with 98. Just as an educated guess. It's a question of whether I'm educated or not, though. Where the hell is a 45G planet anyway? Am I getting MSF? Yeah, 24. Yes, yes. Oh, yes, I'll be getting the premium deluxe version of that. Right, so let's now Store the module. Oh, the 32's gone straight back in. Wait a minute though. When it does that, is it buying it? Is it costing me every time? Or is it taking it out of storage? Hey, what are you doing? No, not fuel scoops. Tanks, fuel tanks. The little bastard. Every time you swap it out, it's not taking, it should be checking. Is there one in storage? Use that one. Otherwise, get one. A cheeky bastard. See how far away it is. Oh, Koi, yeah, I know that one. Alright, so 92 light years. I think we've got, well, we need to put some fuel into this though. Right, so full tank. And now, same again. Anybody, any advance on 98? Or any less than 98? There it is. I love Bubble Nebula. When it had the old lighting system, this place was great. 92 jumps will get you there in just a tad over an hour and a half. 98, come on, bring it. 97, oh, I wasn't far off. So look at that, over a 7,100 jump range, or distance, sorry. It's only a 5 jump difference. So somebody with a 16-ton tank, you might argue and say if it's a minute per jump, they're going to get there 5 minutes before you. Because of jump and scoop, you know. But yeah, let's say jumping into a system, scooping and jumping out is a minute. Just for argument's sake. They'll get there 5 minutes before me. However, will they? Because they're having to scoop more than I am. But then when I scoop, I have to take more fuel on. Every time you jump into a system, if we're both scraping the fuel off stars, it's going to be at the same rate. And we're both using the same amount of fuel, so essentially it should be the same. So yes, the person on the 16-ton tank should arrive in Bubble Nebula 5 minutes sooner. If you add another fuel tank, yeah, it comes to the same thing. If you're just gonna, well, you have to use up a slot. You're gonna add more weight, so your jump range will be less, and you'll have less jumps, but your jump range will be less. Yeah. So yeah, I'm good with the class 5, but it's personal preference. Absolutely personal preference, which one you want to choose. So for the first time, let's have a walk around. Right, so on foot you exit out of the front, on the SRV you exit out the back. So all these little details you see here are called greebles. Yes, there's actually a name for them. Greebles. Right, where's the window? Oh, the window's over here, isn't it? There it is. That's the window we look down on when we're in the cockpit. Ship interiors are coming, guys. They're coming. Tease, tease, tease. look at all this contraption. Now, just remember one thing, ladies. This is not a hairdryer. Oh, it'll dry your hair and vaporize it. Leviathan, oh, yo 07, how you doing? The Thargoids have retreated. Yeah, definitely. After they saw how quickly we were able to repair the station, I think they got scared. So let's have a look over here. Oh, damn it. I should have got out in that Ashling Duval thing. It's too short though, isn't it? It needs to be longer. It looks like a little, obviously the head seems to be designed to look like an eagle. Not the eagle in the game, but the bird, the actual bird. I think it's designed to look like that a little bit. But geez, it looks so short. And that's how they managed to squeeze it into a freaking medium launch pad. Is that they can, yeah, the wingspan is just about enough. The length, no problem. No problem. I wonder what it looks like in VR. Yeah. Okay. I want to get back on board. I'm not done with this yet. Ah, front, Rusty. Front. Yeah. It's probably not much longer than an asp. It's just completely different shape. 76.92. Yeah, we've been messing around with the fuel tanks on this. So on this one I've got 77.5, and with a 16-ton fuel tank we're at 80.99. So let's call it 81. Yeah, I think it's not too bad at all. And the moment Inara and stuff, not Inara, the moment Coriolis in ED Shipyard get the Mandalay in, which I don't think will take too long, I will post the build. Actually, you know what? Coriolis, they've got the Mandalay, and you have to use the beta version for that. So if you guys were so inclined and you went to beta.coriolis.io, you would see that the Mandalay is there. The only thing is, ED Market Connector is not really recognizing it as, I don't think it's going to let me output it. Yeah, failed to import ship. Okay. So I would have to do the ship manually, because unless ED Market Connector can be told a specific link to output it to, rather than assuming, let's have a look. Coriolis. Aha! Normal URL, beta URL. And I'm going to choose beta. Okay, cool, nice one. Right, so I've switched it to that now. Can I output it? Yes! I have the build for you guys if you want it, and I know you do, so I'm going to send it to you. Oh, wait a minute. Right, so it does work. And, oh, it won't let me do the short link. Okay. Bad request, it says. So how big's the long link? Big. Okay, I'm going to use tiny URL then to get that. Give me a moment, guys, and I will post a small link for you guys, and you can have the build. And if that ain't worth a like. Right, so the long link is there. And I'm going to copy it and I'm going to test it before I post it. And that looks good to me. Alright guys, so you guys might want to have a look at this. Let me know it's all working for you. You can see it. There's the build. I will add it into the video description as well. In fact, I think I'll just do that right now. So if I go to Rusty's Mandalay build, and then just post it there and click save. So now if you refresh the stream, the build is also in the video description. Yeah, all cool and excellent. All works. Awesome stuff. Sally's reminded me I need a cup of tea. Yeah, so what you have to do in ED Market Connector, if you have it, is just go to File and Settings and then go to Coriolis, and then it's got the normal URL and the beta URL, and then at the bottom it says override beta and normal selection, and I've just chosen beta, and then it'll send the ship build to the beta version, which is what you guys will be looking at if you can see the build there. All right. What can we do with this ship now? I'm not actually going to go out exploring with it, but I might want to have a look at the SRVs, the Scorpion as well, see what it's like on the surface. Oh, I know what we can do. We can test the auto dock and stuff, because I haven't done that yet. So I want to see what she's like if we go in here. Oh, it's annoying, you know, I've actually been out shopping today and I forgot to get biscuits, cake, all that stuff. I forgot to get it all. So, yeah. Yep, you're welcome, Steve, you're welcome. Yeah, anyone's using it, have fun with it. Build it. Or, yeah, tweak it to your own tastes, you know, whatever. Or build it exactly the same. But like I say, you know, if you build that as it is, then you will be looking at 81 light years if you put a 16-ton tank on. And I think that's pretty damn good, right? It ain't bad. So let's see how she auto docks. I know I have it switched off, but we'll re-enable it.
Maintain correct lane on exit.
Mass lock is cleared. Let's go. Yeah. Yes, it is Space Monkey. All you have to do is just don't join any Powerplay factions. That's it. That was is it going to go to 7? No, it's settled at 4. Not enough. We need it to settle back at 7 seconds. Otherwise, we're going to loop round, or at least overshoot. There we go. Look at the heat now, it's 28 immediately. Well, I say immediately. Does it heat up? Yeah, it does. It heats up during overcharge. So we've just come out of it and it's cooled down to 28 immediately. It was running hotter before. Yeah, so 28 is its average heat, which isn't too shabby. Crash site threat 2. Should we go check it out? It's on the light side, might as well, rather than just land on a random place. Distributor, Andy, is a 5D with yeah. It's a 5D with high charge capacity grade 5 stripped down. Yeah, all in the build there. Oh, okay. What about... Oh, it doesn't weigh anything either, right, Steve? Yeah. Okay, so I might change the AFMU from an A to a B if it's got no extra mass. I don't think it has any mass, does it? So yeah, if you guys want to alter that build, then put a B on, because you will get, as Steve says, you'll get 300 more extra ammo. If you feel you're going to need it, stick a B class on there. What's it like on the power drain as well, though? Again, it's another one of those items that's personal preference. It might consume more power, but we are settled at 88%. But that's because I have my thing turned off. Where is it? It's up here, isn't it? There. So we'll put that back on. Yeah, 90%. Now, what do you need to do to instigate a landing on the planet? Or does it just do it? Oh, I know what you have to do. Just put the wheels out, right? Yeah. Repair limpet 1D. But how many limpets does it give out compared to what I've got? Sometimes you have to make a little bit of a trade-off. But we could change those and definitely make it 81. Right, we could definitely make it 81 jump range when we...
Rotational correction disabled.
Oops, bollocks.
Rotational correction enabled.
This planet surface looks cool. Yeah, we could definitely make it 81 if we had a 16-ton tank on it, by making some slight changes. Right, so it says lower landing gear for an auto landing. Okay, so I'm doing that. Look at those thrusters moving around. Just adjusting it. So distance 300 meters, that's enough to get the old SRV out. And we can choose, yes, that's how I wanted it. I wanted the Scorpion in the bottom garage. And I've just got the wrong one. What a... Oh, the anonymous access. Oh, it's because when I left that station last, I collided with a ship and I got done for reckless driving. There's no hope for me. Honestly, the flashing has got worse now. I don't know how many limpets I've got on the one I've got out right now. Let's have a look. Yeah, maximum active limpets. So the one I've got right now is 2 tons with 2 active limpets. Lifespan is 300 seconds, which is 5 minutes. So I don't know what the stats on the other one is.
Scan detected.
Right, so in the Scorpion then, I'll give this a little bit of a run. God help if there's anybody there. Under the wing of the Mandalay, nice. So it does jump, but just not very far. Not the intention. Doesn't it scan? Okay. Hello, General 07. You're welcome, Freaky. Hope you enjoyed it.
Warning. Dangerously high temperature detected.
Yeah. It's been a long time since I've been in one of these. I wouldn't put your foot on it, mate. I couldn't move it. I tell you what, since we've built the Mandalay now, we've got some serious recouping of materials to be doing. Because I've spent a lot. I'm not going to bother with the regulator. Lovely. Naughty. If I can't have it, nobody's getting it. Is that all that's here then? There's not one underneath on the Eagle, is there? No. Or is there? What did I just see? No, I didn't see it at all. It was one of those illuminations. Yeah, talk about beaching it. Wrong one, try again. Yeah, let's get in the SRV because it's a bit more informative about what's around us. Looks like a little turtle. Right, let's have a look. Okay, I don't need any of that. So yeah, threat 2, not so much. It looks like we don't have a scan thing on this though. I can't scan it. If I use my scanning thing, unless of course, there you go. Oh, wrong one. Is it primary? Okay. Well, then it needs to be the other way around. And primary A is for all out. Oh, talking of which. Oh, why are you going to do this, Rusty? $99. the shields are green or something. Okay. Oh, I need to... Yeah. It won't let me use it. Oh, I'm in the wrong mode. There we go. Oh, the shields, man. Look at that. I won't do any more. Hey, Jeffrey, how you doing? Welcome to my Mandalay. I mean, the whole thing was delayed, wasn't it, really? But we got it in the end. And then there was a delay buying the ship. 95 likes. You guys are awesome. Legends. Don't suppose it can hit 100 though. Can it? Am I asking a little bit? Am I stretching it too much? Oh no, I've already done that. No, I haven't. No, I haven't. I haven't. Disembarkation, because we haven't got out before, have we? Only in the hangar. So.
Dangerously high temperature detected.
Oh, that looks nice with all the lighting. Let's switch off the heads up. There we go. Doesn't look so detailed from this angle, but those shadow. Oh, is it just me? And look at the shadow shape here. It looks really primitive. Does anybody else get flickery shadows? Oh my god, what's the gravity here? I'll have to see if I can get on the wing. 0.7, trust me. We'll have a walk up the wing. So, hard point placements then. We have medium there. And same on the other side. We have a medium here. Coming down to the cockpit, we have two small hard points here, which I don't think we can see from here. I don't think so. No, because, no, this blocks it. So we've got two small there, two small on the front, two mediums here on the top, which is a fairly nice placement, because if you were a gun here, there's nothing in your way. It's nice and clear, except for that. And the other two, I don't think I want to walk on the hot engines. The other two hard points are under here, here. So you've got the other two mediums there. So yeah, 4 mediums, 2 small, which is pretty frickin' decent for this a ship which is small and scrunched up like this. And it is scrunched up. It's I can't get over. It is like a little bird with its little tiny head. It really is. Hey, Shrimp Tabasco, how you doing? Yeah, the wings are large. Yeah, I like them though. I like the way they curve. I do like the way they curve. And look at this. Big green light on the right hand side. And these are still on. Big red light on this side. Ooh. Yeah, I haven't actually established yet whether these flaps in here are movable. I know that the rings, is it which rings is it now? Is it these? This one? Is it these? When you go on boost, they do twist. They twist, and then as it comes off boost, it twists back again. These they seem to just pivot up and down, but it doesn't look like they gimbal left and right. It would be nice if they did, because it would really give it even more agility than it has now. Yeah, little sparrow. Yeah. Okay. I have got full vertical thrust on. No. It refused to take off. Try again. I know I can just bring in the landing gear. Let's go to disable the advanced docking computer. Does it hover at lower altitudes? Yeah, if you've got flight assist off, it'll hover. They all will. But what's impressive here, if I can show from here, is the yaw, I think. It's not too bad. Especially, it'll do this even quicker when if you're boosting. Actually, it's too big a circle, isn't it? So if we were to get into the blue zone, let's get some altitude so I don't actually kill myself to death. I mean, how many ships can complete a 360 like this at this speed? It's like I'm donutting the ship around. And if I boost, dare I boost? What will happen if I boost? See, those engines really don't turn that way at all. Oh, a little bit. Yep, that's straight. They do gimbal. It's only a little bit, but it's something. It's not as much as the pitch. They do fully gimbal. Well, damn and blasted. Oh, she's too quick, man. She's doing 400 and something without even boosting. Right, let's see what she's like on agility. Oh, look at that. Almost blacking out, look. Almost caused a blackout there. How many ships do that as well? I've got to be careful because the shields on this thing are not meant to withstand anything crazy. Oh, failing energy there. Okay, trying to push it to its limits. Boost turn. Come on. Come on. the screen's going dark. You can just see we're nearly blacking out. She's quite easy to control, actually. Could do with a bit more energy in the capacitor, though, so that we're not having this boost failed. What did we go for on the distributor? Engine focused, yeah. Not bad. Okay, outwards loop. I mean, she's there, isn't she? She'd be great at combat. I mean, with these are D-rated thrusters, not A-rated. Imagine the speed she's going to push with A-rated thrusters. She'll probably get up to 600, I reckon. Probably more. If you put drag drives with an A-class thruster on this, surely you're going to be close to 600, I would say. Now, how quick can we get her down? Oh, she's a bit high off the ground, actually. Ooh. Oh, gentle landing. What was that then? Oof! I'll tell you what. Yeah, she's got it. Definitely. All right. So here, Powerplay then. There isn't any here. It's shinny. So if we go to Powerplay, and I want to go to Ashling, and we can see that she has a fortified here at Bevans. So let's plot the route there. You can see here the stage it's gone through, from unoccupied to exploited to fortified and to stronghold. So she's working her way up to stronghold on this one. Opposing powers, whey, undermining 92, and she's got a few more points, control points. I'm assuming, can you only pledge to a power by going to their home system? I would imagine that would be the case, right? Okay, well, Ashling's system isn't but a jump away, so let's get there. Oh, you twat, didn't bring the wheels in. Let's see how fast the SCO drive is, of course. There's a shot and a half. All right. SCO drive engage. Bye. Look at the agility while we're in Super Cruise. Try this. Try doing this, guys. Look at this. Try doing that in the Python 2 or the Type 8. Try having this agility with the overcharge engaged. It's not going to happen. I don't think so. I couldn't do it. And I didn't even get over 50% heat now. We've cooled the ship down that much. Kevin, hi. Is my new daily drive? Yeah, I think so. Hi, Memphis. Oh yeah, you're welcome, man. You're welcome. Impatient for you? Patient for you? It is a beautiful ship indeed. How long before the fuel is empty? Oh my god, that's a question. I mean, it's going to take a while. It's very fuel efficient. The way you should test it though is to jump into a new system, but you're going to lose a bit of fuel by doing that, right? Unless you refuel at a station close to the local star. Or not even that, just refuel in a system, in a station, come out, and you just keep going until, I would say, half a tank, and then just stop, and then see what the distance is between you and the station, and double it. That way, you don't have to run out to find out. Hey Zonta, oh, you're on holiday. Mandalay has got 4 medium and 2 small. 4 utilities. And they are well placed as well. 2 mediums on the top of the body, 2 underneath the wing, and 2 small alongside the cockpit. It's actually pretty well placed, to be fair. Right, so this is Aisling Duval's system, so let's go to Peter's depot. This is a place that she's fortifying, so let's have a check inside and see if there's any signs of her presence. Henrik, hi. How much is the ship? 16,520 arcs for the standard and 33,000 for the pre-built. This thing's freaking awesome. I can't even get the heat over 50% now. It turns in Super Cruise the same way as it turns in Super Cruise overcharge mode. It's exactly the same. If you come out of a nav beacon, engage Super Cruise, and then just, let's say you've got a high grade emissions off to your right, but you engage overcharge straight away, so you've got to turn to the right afterwards, it's a struggle. It's really a struggle if you're going to make it. And this thing just doesn't care. It doesn't care you're overcharging. You can probably, with this, just, I don't know, you could probably approach a supergiant stun and just circle around it in overcharge. This thing does not care. Oh, reducing it sure, yeah, if you strip it down a bit more you could, yeah. Okay, 2-2. Oh, do we have any holograph things here? Yes, okay, holographic advert. Let's get that. Right, apparently you can hack these. I don't know with what, but they're hackable. And I've got a feeling that if I was to try, I might get killed. Do you know what I haven't done yet? I haven't set any fire groups on this ship at all. Right, so first thing it needs is the D scanner. And heatsink doesn't need.
Scan detected. Scan detected.
I don't know whether to have the repair limpets actually set on a fire group, because I don't want to accidentally be on the wrong fire group one day and fire one off. However, if I don't have any, because I haven't made any, then I can't do it. Oh, is it pissed off? I don't know what you need to hack these, but I believe you hacked them, right? Oops, pressing the wrong button. Do you have to be within a certain range? Surely it's not the data link scanner. Oh, it is. It's in range now, but it's not doing anything. Yeah, it's not doing anything. Data link scanner. Oh, a hacking limpet, of course, okay. Yeah, you need a multi-limpet controller on this thing then, where you can hack and repair. So, I wonder if there's this, as this is a power control system kind of thing, I wonder if you can then be given missions to go and hack a holographic advert and change it from Yuri Grom to Aisling Duval. I want my face on the advert.
1,000 meters from touchdown.
Oh, there she's got the Empire. Look, the Empire thing is listed. The Empire logo is there.
Landing complete. Ship secured.
Yeah, Powerplay, yeah. But I think you're going to have to be aligned to a power first. I don't know, as I asked, do you have to go to their home system to do that? I would say so, right? Yeah, the boost sounds like a dinosaur. Yeah. This is definitely worse than it was in the last one. Every time they do an update, this just gets worse. You know when you launch Elite Dangerous and it does the shaders thing at the beginning? Do those files get stored anywhere so I can erase them and then have them rebuilt the next time that I launch? Here you go, look. We love Aisling. Oh, come on, really? We love Aisling. Like, yeah. Why are you carrying 2 invisible suitcases? Just wondering. When you honk the system, the D-scan indicator disappears as if you're honking. Give it a try. Okay.
Close your eyes. Can you picture
Sirius Corp?
a brilliant star cresting the horizon?
I might still be unfriendly with those people on my other account
Brighter tomorrow.
because we had to do some naughty stuff.
That what lies ahead can be better than what has gone.
Yeah, so this I expected
And we believe
to see, you know, all of these things to show that you're in a...
powering the galaxy.
I don't like them stickers on the wall though. But yeah, she should be like here. There you go, Ashling.
Monitored by members of Omnibus. Any breach of this law will be
There she is. Sweet. Oh, don't worry. Ashling's my sweetheart. She's gorgeous. You won't find me saying nothing bad about her.
If you're any good with a gun, I might have a job.
Unless she...
Something catches your eye, let me know.
Let me know.
These guns will let you down. Sure you have got everything? Maybe next time.
Maybe. If there is any Powerplay stuff, I'm guessing it's not going to be on here. It's going to be on the Horizons mission board, if you want to call it that. Would have been nice if they'd added a couple more mission types. Oh, I wonder, can we get the Mandalay on here?
The Type 9 Heavy can take the load.
Yeah, can you imagine me waiting through here for the Mandalay to come out? Can't we just pick one?
Falcon to Lacey, bridging the stars for half a millennium. The galaxy can be a dangerous place. Choose the
Recognize this?
Falcon to
Load
Lacey,
new ship.
bridging the stars for half a
Right
millennium.
there.
Sound crew, the finest for the best.
I want to go to Ashling's home system. How am I managing this? Like on 3 hours sleep, guys, we've got a 4 hours 40-minute stream, and my streams last longer than my sleeps do. What's that all about? Did we make the 100? Refreshing page, did we? Oh, you guys are crazy good. 108 likes. Wow, guys, thank you so much. You guys are awesome. Yeah, I really need a cup of tea, to be honest. I could really do with one right now. Right, it does say, I believe, in the Powerplay, if I click on Ashling. Oh, and it doesn't. Okay, let's have a look here. Where are you, sweetie? Show headquarters. There you go. Oh, lovely. That's what I wanted. Nice. 3 jumps. Cubeo. Oh, right. Let's go to Cubeo. Hey, 16-hour working day. Can't wait until you retire. You need a different job, man, that doesn't put so much demand on you, honestly. It's not worth it.
Shift attach complete. Follow the greens on your way out.
You need to enjoy it now, man, while you're young enough. Man, this ship's too freaking agile at these lower speeds. Not at the moment, Henrik. No, you'll have to wait until, God knows, probably next year.
Federal Flight Control signing off.
Yeah, I wouldn't say. Maybe they'll do it at the end of the year. but I don't know. Be a nice New Year's present, wouldn't it? I don't think they can be charging money for it. Or ARCs, which is essentially money, and then just, you know, next month just make it free. That would be a scam, pretty much. I'm gonna honk a system. Yep, all good. Honked and good. Honking again, because I can. Stellar Edition. I've never heard of it. That must be a new one. I don't know what the Stellar Edition is. Do you want to know? Thank you, Rudy Wes, for subscribing. Thank you so much. Oh, I should fly a Boeing now, guys. I need to fly a Boeing because my subscriber number is 737. We got into the 737s, great. 7,370 something-ish. And if we get it to 738, I can fly the 737-800. I'll tell you what, with the fast scoop and the overcharge and the everything, this ship's going to get around quick. And the maneuverability of it in Super Cruise is outrageous. I've never seen anything like it. Is it 114? Oh my god. I have no idea what the record is for likes on the stream. That might be it. I don't know. I think people watching is 143, I think. Got quite a way to go for that though. 62 more. Okay, so we are in Ashling's home base now, but I'm assuming it's going to be the first one, right? This is going to be her Prismatic Imperium. Power contact. There you go. We got a power contact here. And let's go to here, Majup City. That name rings a bell somehow. I shall Mr. Sheen my support. No, pledge. Yeah. Oh. Dip, dip, dip. Loop of shame-proof ship. Not really. Can you imagine the view we would have got if the ship cockpit didn't have those things sticking up on the left and right hand sides? We would have got a nice view out of the windscreen. Yeah, we can get all kinds of funky now. What the hell's Nightbot doing repeating that twice? Oh yeah, computing power's crazy. I was given a key the other day from a publisher for a game that I can't play, which is a shame. Hitman 3 VR Revisited or Reloaded or whatever it is. Apparently the ratings are not very good on it, but I was given a key, and it turns out it only works on the Meta Quest VR headsets, which I don't have. I only have the Vive. Pity they didn't provide headsets. Right, so I think we're in Ashling's base.
Landing complete. Execute system shutdown. Enjoy your stay, Commander. Your comfort is our top priority.
Thing is, once you pledge to a power, though, aren't you kind of then roped into slave and work away for them? How do I get contact with this power? Shall I go and hire some crew? Can't. Where do I go? I have done this before. Welcome to Powerplay. And that is okay. That looks like the one that was on Ascendancy. I wonder if they have actually changed this. Well, Nakato Kane is in there. Aisling Duval. The prettiest of all the... There we go. And if I unpledge, I might have. I think if you unpledge and then you go and join somebody else straight away, the people who are pledged to her kind of get, if they see you, they kind of get a bit peed off and stuff like that. Look at all this. Prismatic shields, yeah. Yeah. Mining lance, retributor beam. I wonder, anything new here, guys? Pack hounds. Is this all from her? I've got Saito's pacifier frags. Pulse disruptor laser. I don't think I've got that one. Is this all from her? No, because it's all the same here. Rank rewards. Oh, so you get the same rewards from everybody? Yeah. Rocket propelled containment missile. Yeah, C64 and Atari ST, right? I like the look of the Atari ST, but I ended up with the Spectrum. Viral propaganda campaigns to capture the hearts and minds of the public, advocating a new and populist vision, the Empire. A sustained media blitz focusing on Aisling's virtuous deeds and charity work helps maintain support from system populations under her sway. And Aisling's backers' interests acquire controlling stakes in newsfeed and media networks throughout the system, ushering in a new era of socially engineered imperial support. -100, reduced rebuy when killed by a ship. Power does not control. Should we just test it then? Yeah, I noticed the order was a little bit different, yeah. Am I sure? No. I'd like to just... Can't we just do a 7-day trial period and maybe have a separation afterwards? Well, I guess it's too late. Oh, you're welcome. Do I get a personal message from Aisling? No. You are now a Powerplay agent. Welcome on board, Commander. You are now an active agent in Powerplay with all the benefits and risks the role offers. At its heart, Powerplay is a strategic game of dominance and control. Each power seeks to expand its territory into new systems whilst maintaining and reinforcing control over its own systems. Agents further their power's goals by completing Powerplay activities in systems. These activities often involve visiting a power contact at a port. These operatives can be found in the contacts menu at ports. Say that again. I'm reading it, but I'm not taking it in. These activities often involve visiting a power contact at a port. These operatives can be found in the contacts menu at ports in systems involved in Powerplay. Contacts menu, really? Didn't see any. A full list of Powerplay activities can be found in the Pilot's Handbook. Really? Okay, Pilot's Handbook. Okay. As powers gain control of systems, they become more dominant. This is reflected in their position on the power standings. Conversely, losing control of the systems will result in a drop in standing. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, am I going to read all this out? Systems controlled by a power can be in one of three states: exploited, fortified, and stronghold. The first level of control, exploited. The first level of the first level of control, exploited, indicates that the power has a foothold in the system. Critically, this level of I'm not going to do that. Critically, this level of control is particularly weak. Exploited systems only remain under a power's control at the end of the cycle if they are within range of a friendly, fortified, or stronghold system. So if there has to be a neighboring fortified or stronghold system to help them exploit the one that they're in. Okay. A power can solidify their control within a system by completing reinforcement activities. If sufficient reinforcement activities are performed, the state will move from exploited to fortified. Woo! Further reinforcement will re-establish the system as a stronghold. Strongholds are candidates for harboring special fleet carrier groups, exclusively accessible by agents of the controlling power. These offer access to improved outfitting and shipyard inventories when compared to most ports. Improved outfitting and shipyard inventories. So they might have had my 4A. Yeah, anyway, there is a cap to how much a system can be reinforced in a single cycle, meaning that only one reinforcement level can be achieved per weekly Powerplay cycle. Undermining. Systems controlled by a power, including your own, can be undermined by rival agents. Undermining activities work counter. What? Oh, undermining activities work counter to reinforce activities and can reduce a power's control by up to one level per weekly cycle. Control systems are harder to undermine, depending on how developed the system is and how far behind the controlling power's front line it is situated. Reinforcing and undermining activities can cancel each other out, creating a tug-of-war between powers vying for a system. The power that applies the most effort will move the level of control in their direction. I'm not reading everything out. I'm getting sick of it already. Right, so we know the Pilot's Handbook, is there for us if we need. So it looks like Edmund Mahon is the dude that's got the most control. Aisling is not far behind. We need to get her up to the top, man. And Zemina Torval. Puh. Nothing. Actually, so you could work to get her to the top, or you could actually work against Zemina Torval, so that the amount of systems she controls goes even down further. Alright, so weekly tasks to contribute to your power's efforts to dominate the galaxy. So, completed assignments, 0 out of 5. Sell rare goods in acquisition systems. 8 times you got to do that. Sell any... Oh no, we have to sell 8 rare goods in acquisition systems. That shouldn't be too difficult. What's this? Oh, okay. Oh, okay, right. It's only the amount of credits. I thought, what the hell do I need to do? Kill 133,000 ships? Earn 1,000... earn 133,678 credits in bounty vouchers. Okay, that's easy. That's bounty vouchers, right? So... Are we talking Hazras or are we talking conflict zones? These lines are a bit close together, aren't they? Anyway. Rescue escape pods from reinforcement systems. Collect 11 escape pods from reinforcement systems. And deliver them to a power contact in that system. Oh, hold on. Collect 11 escape pods from reinforcement systems. Reinforced by who, though? By another power or by my power? Collect occupied escape pods and damaged escape pods in a friendly system and return them to the local power contact. Okay, this gives you things to do, man. It's going to be good. Yeah, I won't be doing it in this ship. This one should be okay. Transport power commodities to undermining systems. 180 merits. This one gets me what? 180. If I go to viewing maps, it should show me acquisition systems then. I'm not going through this. I'll work it out. I've left enough time for you guys to pause that. So, okay. Let's go do that again. Right. So I don't know what we're viewing here. Collect units of rare goods from their source markets and sell them in an acquisition system. Right, so we can pick up any rare goods from anywhere and sell them in an acquisition system. Now, it says 8. I've only got 6 cargo in this particular ship, so we'd have to go somewhere else or get a different ship and sell them in an acquisition system. So now we're looking for a rares place and also a system that is under acquisition by so shouldn't acquisition be one of the things here then? Shouldn't it say acquisition somewhere? What am I missing? I am getting confused. Malfunction. I'm getting confused here. So how do I know which are the acquisition systems then? Acquiring. Yeah, acquiring isn't acquisition though, is it? Acquiring is in the process of getting the acquisition. Once you have completed that, then it's acquisition. You need my power. You already did it. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, man. This is crazy. How come there's nothing coming up on the screen here? Okay, resist undermining. Okay, now it's working. Are they classing acquiring and acquisition as being the same thing? Because they're not. And where are the systems that she's acquiring? These are all... What time is it? I just had a bang outside and some dogs barking. Give me a sec. Okay, might have been a putty tat. My graphic settings in the game. Give me a second, I'll show you. Right, she can't be acquiring any systems this far out. Let me go back and read this again. Yep, in acquisition systems. Collect units of rare goods from their source markets and sell them in acquisition systems. So I guess they do mean systems that are in the process of being acquired. Acquisition systems can be found via the Powerplay mode tab in the Galaxy map. For more information on acquisition systems, see the Powerplay article in the Pilot's Handbook. Player-owned fleet carriers are not eligible targets. Refer to the Trade and Smuggling article in the Pilot's Handbook, Pilot's Handbook, Pilot's Handbook, Pilot's Handbook. All right. Pilot's Handbook. Powers. What page is it on? This is it. Okay. Holder screen hacking. I want to do that. So sell rare goods. Sell rare goods commodities in systems that your power can acquire. Right, and so sell commodities for 40% or higher, so that they can acquire. So is it the case that they can possibly acquire systems that neighbor systems they've already got control of? Is this what we're talking about here? Because look for unoccupied by your power that is in reach of your fortified system. Right. Yeah. So maybe a system where they've already got control of the actual system itself, and then look for one close by. Understood. So basically then, somewhere that's close to here, like, for example, this one. So because this is unoccupied, but she could acquire it, right? Local activities, holoscreen hacking. Okay. Total strategic view. All right, so we have a radius within. So all I've got to do is get some rare stuffy stuff. And this is fortified, isn't it? So this one. So I'll get some rares and take it to Giratians. That's it. Just get 8 rares and take it here. Because it is a system that they can acquire. Exactly. Okay. Well, it's going to take some figuring all this out. We'd have to do either 2 runs or have to re-outfit this ship with some more cargo. So, what we can do then is go to Inara and find rare commodities and find the nearest one to where we are. Now, where am I going to get that? Rare commodities? Oh, Inara is so nicely sorted. So we're currently in Cubeo. Okay. And we're looking for rare commodities. Yeah, I think distance first, please. Ooh, Karsuki locusts in Karsuki, 16 light years away. That's easy. All right, let's go try that and see what happens. So let's go to Karsuki. It's right here. It's right here, right here, right here. Karsuki T. Already fortified by her. We go there, we'll pick up 6 of them, and then we'll have to come back for the other 2. And then we'll see if it ticks it off the list. We'll do it here with the Mandalay ship, because why not? See if it works, see if it ticks it off the list. Ooh. And look, it says allied on my top screen, so I might end up going into systems that are not controlled by or not have anything to do with Ashling, and then suddenly I'm hostile. So now my life in Elite Dangerous probably got a little bit more dangerous. Because I can go to opposing powers and there could be problems for me, which will make the game a little bit more exciting. Keep me on my toes a bit more, which is cool, fine, and it gives me something to do. Some nice varied tasks, escape pods and hacking of hollow stuff and things. I just need to have a versatile ship that I can do those activities with. Decent jump range, doesn't have to be anything like this, but decent jump range, hacking limpets and decent cargo, some weaponry. No, we got a message already. Now what? Powerplay cycle imminent. This is your weekly reminder that the Powerplay cycle is imminent. Occurs at 7 AM every Thursday. Okay. Well, you've got a week to go, so I wouldn't call it imminent. Right, so let's just go straight to here. West Market, I know they do sell those. And immediately engage Super Cruise. Oh, I thought it said 26,000 light seconds. thought it was 1,000. It's kind of weird that I'm buying them from an allied system. Yeah, it's going to take a little bit of working out. I think it would be awesome if somebody who knew what they were doing could put together a Powerplay tutorial on YouTube. That'd be brilliant. That'd be really handy. I mean, I have done it before, you know, little bits when I've wanted to grab hold of weapons and things like that, so it can't be much different. Oh, it's not paying attention. It's kind of weird. It's a little bit confusing in the fact that I have to take these goods to a uncontrolled system, and they refer to it as acquisition systems. It's not really clear in that sense, but you know, we've done all of the Mandalay stuff now, so I'll do a little tiny fraction of Powerplay. And also, if it's, you know, I'm having to do certain amount of stuff per week to try and it gives me reason for content as well, because I can always be having something to do. But what happens if you're pledged and you don't play that week? Has my thing changed? My sensor? Have I got a Ashling Duval sensor? I've got little white dots all over it.
Romeo Delta Echo.
Romeo Delta Echo.
All regulations must be observed during docking procedures.
Well, all of them?
Proceed at your earliest convenience to pad
2-3. Incoming. Right, we're going to have 2 trips here, but it's fine.
Landing safely completed. Please shut down.
Oh, you don't drop ranks. Okay, cool.
Flight Operations Bureau welcomes you to this facility, Commander.
Shreds. Yeah. Okay, commodities then. We want to pick up some rare stuff. There we go. Karsuki locusts. Very, very tasty. 6 is the most we can carry with this lovely ship.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Well, let's go and deliver them to D'Artagnan. Oh, great. Hey, more bits. How are you doing? I don't know what that voice was. Oh, we'll have to go. Dude, give me the map. What's happening? I don't have names. Okay, realistic mode then. Screw it. It's the only way. Right, where is it? Darty fudge and... Alright, all I know is it starts with DJ. No. Hey, Captain Parmatree 2007. Thank you for the sub. The Mandalay is not credits, it's arcs, and it's 16,520. Right, zoom in here. I need this off my thing. Frontier, listen to me. Make these toggleable, right? So we can just click it on and click it off again. You understand? Because there's no way to get them off gracefully. There's just no way. Can't click here into the map. It stays there. You can't click on this. It stays there. For God's sake, man. Pull your socks up, Frontier. Right, I said it was one of the closest ones to her, didn't I? There it is. Once we do the route, the grey line will be there, and then we won't need to bother anymore. But yeah, it's arcs you need for this one at the moment. For a little while at least.
Landing restraints released. Depart when ready.
Okay, over to this place. Girat. Oh, it's DJI. By the way, talking of DJI, little tip: don't take Rusty's advice unless you want to. But I am holding no power over you. For people who have got what do you call them? GoPros. That are maybe the GoPro 9s, and I don't know about the 10s, but the 9s I think used to suffer from overheating issues. Forget GoPro, guys. Forget GoPros. If you're thinking about getting one, don't bother. They're junk now. They've got so much going on for them. They just overheat in little boxes. I've heard that the DJI, is it DJI? The same people who make the drones? That DJI cameras are better. Oh, we're going to get a good run here. But don't take my word for it. Do your research. %, heat we got there, and it still went over. This ship is going too quickly. Yeah, I've heard a few people are using GoPros quite a lot, and they're always complaining of overheating issues. And some people switch to DJI ones, which are apparently pretty good. They make good drones. The DJI Mini drones, and they're saying they're much better. I think if you go to, the channel Car Wow, they do all the car drag races. I think they used to have GoPros, and then they used DJIs. Yes, Mandalay is staying cool. Initially, when I was testing it, it was running at 60% heat, and now I've got it down to under 50. Yeah, it's running really nice, this ship. It really is. Is very good, very good. Chakornak Beacon. Chakornak. Oh, you're welcome, Commander Selim. Have a good evening. I hope I get a good night's sleep tonight as well. I could really do with one. I don't want to knock off too late either, because I do want to eat. and it's coming up to 11 p.m. now. So I think we'll just get these 2 deliveries done, and I think that's enough Elite for now. Oh geez, I got a bit close there. Come on, you've got all these powerful engines. Get up there, lad. Oh, I'll tell you what I haven't seen on this ship yet. I haven't noticed. Headlights. Oh, yeah, headlight positioning. Oh, look at this thing. Whoa. Not bad. Man, she's bright. Yep. Yeah, when it comes in to land on the holograph thing, there, it looks like a bird swooping down to steal your food. Right, so if we sell them here, is it going to count on the power play? Let's find out. Why are you going here, Rusty? Force of habit. I've got 6 Kazuki locusts. There you go. Made a little bit of... Oh! Tickety dim! Tickety dim dim! It's happened! It's happened! It's worked! Ashling's happy. This is an uncontrolled system, isn't it? So now if I go here and I go to power play and I go to here, select Ashling, right? No, that's not the right place to go. Okay. Here. Go to here. Go to here. There you go, that's what I wanted. 6 of 8. It's working. It is working. So the moment I do these two, I'll have the full 180 merits. I have the temerity or temerity? No. Telemetry. No. Temerity? Whatever. Right, let's go to realistic map, and it should be. So we're going to go and buy 2 locusts, because that's how we roll, and then sell those other 2. Actually, 2 tons of luggage. Look. Wasn't there a close icon bottom right? What, on here? Oh no, on the bottom right, I think that was, it tells you where the headquarters is, right? Is that the one you mean? Hey Hector, nothing's wrong, man. All is good. All is good. All is great. All is legendary. What do you mean, what's wrong now? Do you hear me moaning? Oh, any news? Well, we've just built up the Mandalay ship, and I'm just trying out a little bit of the old Powerplay. I don't know if the Powerplay, I don't know yet. But I haven't compared it. I can't really compare it to the previous Powerplay because I didn't really indulge myself in it too much. So maybe people who do know what they're doing can tell me if they think it's worth, that it's changed enough that it's worth referring to it as 2.0. Is it that big of an update? Or is it 1.1? I mean, some of the benefits here, I mean, I've got most of them. But it seems now that every power can dish out every reward. Whereas before you had to go to a certain power for a certain thing, right? Oh yeah, I'm not going after the modules because yeah, it'll do me in trying to get that goal. I just want to play the system as it is, because it could be that the first reward, whatever it is, it's probably something I've got already.
Delta Echo. Please comply with station regulations on your approach to this Imperial facility.
I will consider it.
Please head directly to Docking Bay 15.
Docking Bay 15. Incoming. Level 34. Does that take a while then, I guess, right? What's required to get to level 1 then? Yeah, they put it further out of reach, I guess, just so that you spend a long time playing it. More hours into the game, which you know it's what they want. They want to take your life. Okay, so while we're doing that, hopefully we can... there.
Landing number 3. You may leave when ready.
I have to trust the agility of this ship to get that done. She's very sensitive to movement though, so tiny movements on the joystick only. Because with these engineered boosters and stuff, she's become quite sensitive.
Imperial Flight Operations Bureau wishes you well on your journey.
The Empire, they're always polite, aren't they? After completing your weekly task, you're going to have something like 1,500 merits, and to get first PP module, you need something like $250,000. Is that $250,000? 250,000? That's ridiculous. Okay, that's a bit much. Yeah, I think somebody mentioned 247,000 or something last time. That's a bit heavy, man. So what are we... Oh my god, that's a long time. Yeah, I just did it. It tops out at 4,200. What'll be interesting is on this fuel load, I am running a 32-ton tank as opposed to a 16. On a 32-ton tank with this efficiency, can it get all the way to Hutton Orbital? I'm going to say no chance. No chance. I don't think so. Yeah. But by the time you got 250,000, then yeah. No, it's probably going to be so much work to get any progress done that it will do exactly the same as what Powerplay 1 did. And it'll put me off. It'll put me off playing it. And this is what Frontier need to understand, that the beginning, your beginning, let's say, career in Powerplay, they need to give you incentive, right? So you need to be able to progress, you know, easily at the beginning, you know, so you can at least get some reward in the same week or something like that, to give you incentive to push for the next one, which might be a little bit further away and stuff like that. Yeah. But there's no sense of that. It's just straight in at the deep end. I think. This is from what I'm hearing. They should give you something for joining. Kick up the arse. She's quite compliant, this thing.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Right, so this should complete the first task, I guess, if you want to call it that. Let's see what it comes up with. Yep. And we made 8,000 credit profit. 183. So next on my list would be what? Escape pods. So I've completed 1 out of 5 assignments. Yes. Oh, these are the merits. Hey, do you get these decals as well? Put them on the ship. So by level 34 is when you get prismatic shields. And I've already got those. But there's other stuff. Minus 80% rebuy cost when killed. That's a massive reduction. Plus 80% search and rescue payout. Okay. Alright, let's go back down. Let's see if we can scroll this. Rank 100 plus, yeah. You're a god. So here, just complete the assignment to unlock the rank progress. Access to the rank decal. Wow. And then rank 2. Minus 20 rebuy cost when killed. I'm not going to get killed. Receive a mini care package. Can be redeemed at the port's power. Oh, a little mini care package. I don't know what. What the hell was that voice? Yeah, I don't know what that's going to be. Right, so a perk upgrade there, and then the next one is at rank 5. Rebuy cost 20% rebuy is okay. Plus 20% search and rescue payout. Okay. Yeah, it's all to do with rebuys and search and rescue. Okay. So would different powers then have different perks in those stages? Right, so this is done. Congratulations, your transport quota of rare goods in acquisitions has been reached. Acquisition systems. Next is collect bounties. We can't do that with this ship. You see now, I'm not going to do this right now, but what this is go to reinforcement systems of Ashling, right? And kill wanted ships. To the one ship will get one. You only need to do one ship then to earn that amount of credits. Scanning a vessel will reveal whether they are wanted in the legal jurisdiction. Destroying wanted vessels will record, which can be redeemed. You only need to earn the bounties. It's not necessary to redeem them. Okay. Reinforcement systems can be found in the Powerplay map mode. See, viewing maps would be great if it just suddenly filtered out reinforcements. See, and again, we don't have the word reinforcement as one of the systems here. So help me out here. When they say reinforcement systems, what kind of systems are we looking for now? Just go to fortified and stronghold. Why can't they just be consistent and use the same words? Okay. Okay. Reinforcing. So that counts. Okay. And if we can find one that's maybe in a... Let's see, either got some ringed planets. And this one's exploited. Wouldn't that count if it's reinforcing? Let's go to this one. That's fortified. And again, it's the same, reinforcing. So would this one count, exploited? Have a low control score and need a fortified or stronghold system. It's double. It's all double lingo to me, this. Like, how do you figure out that it's just... Is it just fortified and stronghold? Oops, and... Yeah, they've all got different powers. Oh, okay, okay, probably will work. So as long as it says what they're in them, because before it was acquiring, and now it's reinforcing. So you just have to use the different tense of the word, right? System strength penalty. So this is lambda 1 to Tucane. And there's a possible thing there. So I could use this ship. I could just go to here, put some weapons on, go to here, kill, done. But I would rather take a ship with a kill warrant scanner. My Python 2, for example. But I will do that. Now I've got a week to do this, so I'll probably... Wingman. Probably do some Powerplay content, maybe on some videos. I don't know, I'm not going to promise. I will see. Yeah. Alright guys, I think that's going to do it for today. I'm just going to hold it here and just descend into the darkness. I can't believe... Well, I had 100 people just a minute ago, now it's 87, but I can't believe I'm leaving with there's 87 people on. But hey, guys, I appreciate all of your time and your company. You guys have been freaking awesome today. Absolutely awesome. But yeah, so we are 5 hours and 41 minutes in. I think I've done my time as I normally do. I don't do the 1 hour stuff. So 125 likes. We got up to 100 people. Thank you so much. That's epic. I hope all you guys come back again the next time we stream, which is probably going to be Sunday. That's our normal day for streaming, but today was an exception because of the release. So if some of you guys want to subscribe and ding the bell and stuff and pop back on Sunday, you're more than welcome. I hope you do. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoyed it, guys. I did. I thought it was good. I love the ship. Powerplay. Let's see if it hooks me. It seems okay at the moment. No, I'm not going to make any judgments on it, but it seems okay right now. It does look like there might be a bit of a grind involved, but I've got to get all the way to level 34 just to be given a module I've already got. We should have taken all the modules of everybody. Well, they couldn't do that. Anyway, take care, guys. I'm going to run the end credits, and I appreciate it. Thank you so much, and I will see you next time. Until then, bye-bye for now. Bye-bye.